Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's wow.
Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's wow.
Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's wow.
Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's wow.
Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's wow.
Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Brett Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Brett Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Brett Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Brett Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Brett Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow.
Ray Allen, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. No, he's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow.
Ray Allen, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. No, he's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow.
Ray Allen, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. No, he's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow.
Ray Allen, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. No, he's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow.
Ray Allen, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. No, he's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent match. If you're looking for a party this Saturday night, we're bringing you one. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Obi Toppin out there to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, BA. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Siakam with a screen on DiVincenzo, and he makes it. Halliburton's got 5.
Yeah, silky smooth with the mid-range J. Halliburton practices these types of shots all the time.
Randall, the pass to Gobert. Count it.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him what his strategy was for slowing down Tyrese Halliburton, and he said to guard him tightly. Even when he's dribbling the ball up the floor, I want us to be aggressive. I don't want him to have any breathing room. Let's see how much pressure they bring tonight against him. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that. Halliburton on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Clock at 6. Another miss by Halliburton.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. DiVincenzo with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Here's Gobert. Again, Gobert missing.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to duck it home.
To the inside. Here's Gobert. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him.
And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Stan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
They get it again. He goes up again. Gobert, no good.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Here's Edwards. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
To the paint. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Edwards against Toppin. And he got the whistle on the way up. so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Obi Toppin.
Well, it's so difficult to outsmart Edwards as a defender. He'll just come right into you.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Gobert passes to McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Halliburton. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
And Gobert with the basket on the assist by DiVincenzo. 6 points for Rudy Gobert. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Siakam outside. Takes a 3. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Here's Randall. Toppin with a steal. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Well, that's the thing about DiVincenzo. He stays active at both ends.
Toppin, a screen on DiVincenzo. Siakam outside. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards with it. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Edwards against Toppin. Over Edwards. And that's not gonna go. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. Hunting for opportunities. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
On the court for the Pacers, Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Toppin out there with Pascal Siakam, and it's Nesmith in at the 3. Here's Siakam. Nice job inside from Siakam. And these teams have been prepping for this season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
With his giant frame, Gobert sets a good screen and then just pivots into open position.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And a missed layup. Indiana leading by 4. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Siakam fires one down.
Great dime by Halliburton. Remember, he's led the league in assists.
And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, BA, there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Siakam with a screen on Randall. Toppin against Gobert. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Pass to McDaniels. Lets it go from deep. Siakam pulls down the board.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Siakam with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Halliburton. And Indiana again with the bucket.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little bit.
Siakam with a screen on DiVincenzo. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 6th assist of the night. Timberwolves trail by 12. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Down low. Here's Siakam. Count that bucket. Siakam's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
What a night for Rudy Gobert, playing with confidence, looking for ways to score.
Inside. Outside for Halliburton. Beyond the arc. Counted from distance. Halliburton's got 14.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Down low. Here's Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Indiana making a switch here. Zubats checked in.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Halliburton, the pass to Zubats. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in. Zubats has got his first points of the night.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. That free throw no good. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Zubats, screen. Halliburton, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Highland. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Zubats. Now here's Halliburton. He's got 14 to the middle. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And so it's Indiana liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the 3rd quarter right after this.
Come one. I think for the Timberwolves, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a finished product.
And returning now to that first half of our featured matchup, the strong play of Tyrese Halliburton has been a major contribution. Glad you could join us.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
Naz Reid out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's DeSumo, then it's Bones Highland, and it's Shannon in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Outside Neesmith. Pass to Halliburton. 4 on the clock. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Halliburton's got 16 points now.
And look how cool Halliburton stays. Other guys would get frantic as the shot clock drains.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A new lineup here for Indiana.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Stan, you look at Naz Reid, he gives you some size, but he is a dangerous scorer, especially from the perimeter.
Absolutely, B.A. And also, Reid is one of the most entertaining players to watch. So many deflections, blocks, dunks, hits threes. He does it all.
Minnesota shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Well, a player like Anderson will always have a role because he's a glue guy who can do a little of everything, and he doesn't need the ball to make an impact.
Huff, good.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And the bucket is good. And so McConnell will bring it up for Indiana. And he drives in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. McConnell's gotten his first basket of the night.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
A slam dunk by Reid.
Well, showing off his power. Reid gave the dunk everything he had.
Reid against McConnell.
Right here.
Walker sets a screen. Here's Huff. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Reid, he got a piece of it. Outside Walker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. As someone who helped make the game what it is today, what do you think of the modern NBA, Stan?
Well, look, B.A., skill level has never been higher. These players are the best that have ever played the game. We got more guys on the floor who can shoot the ball, more guys who can handle and pass. So the game is at its height. There is always going to be things that can be improved, but we've got to really appreciate what we're seeing in today's play.
And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's McConnell. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they've paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back to you, B.A.
Merci. Allie, thanks for the report. Indiana again missing. Timberwolves trail by 17. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, B.A. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Shepard, that's good.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Reid can't hit. Indiana leading by 17. Over to the left wing. Brown, a screen on Reid. Huff, the pass to Brown. Here's Huff. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Anderson. Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And after that surprising Karl Anthony Towns trade, it took time for Minnesota to gel.
Yeah, last season some inconsistency, but they seem to find a groove down the stretch, capping it off with a deep run.
Here's Reed. Pacers with a rebound. Outside Walker. Pass to Huff. Over Reed. Reed with the rebound.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Takes the three. Huff, good. Huff's got 11 points in the quarter.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Pilot, the pass to Reed to stop the run. Huff pulls it in. Pacers leading by 22. Low block shot. Jump shot is good that time. Huff's got 13.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Here's Highland. And a miss there on the triple.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
McConnell against Highland. McConnell's shot is off. And here's Highland. Can't hit from in close. And so it's Indiana. A huge 24-point lead for them. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their point. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Shepard is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Walker, and it's Brown in at the four-man position.
I mean, that's the shot to take. He just couldn't get it to go.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Edwards, he's checked in for Anderson. McDaniels comes in for Shannon. Randall, he's checked in for DeSumo. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Highland. To the paint. Here's Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game, his three-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him. But what you have to love about Edwards is his drive. This is a guy that wants to be an all-time great when it's all said and done.
And that one's good.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Huff, good.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Reed for three. Knocks down the long J. Reed's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, he was scuffling with his shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. The kick out to Edwards. This one for three. The putback. Outside Reed. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Edwards can't hit. Pacers leading by 23. Pass to Huff. Over Reed. And Indiana again with the bucket.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league. Well, after a scoreless first half, he's turning things around here, looking much more aggressive.
Yes, it's good.
Good effort by Randall to get up the floor and make himself available.
McConnell from outside. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
McConnell against DiVincenzo. McConnell right side. And he lays it up and in. And the Pacers lead by 19.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
McConnell fires with the tip. And he makes a first. So Indiana going with an almost entire new group here. Toppin, he's checked in for Brown. Neesmith comes in for Walker. Nimhart, he's checked in for Shepard. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for McConnell. From the wing, Reed can't hit. Pacers leading by 19. Pass to Huff. Jacks up a three. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's tipped. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Halliburton misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Edwards, no good.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Pacers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with this victory, they managed to avoid the embarrassment of getting totally swept in this season series.
And what a huge performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Edwards, no good.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Neesmith on the wing. Checked by Randall. Neesmith's shot is off. And so it's Reed with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 19-point game. And Indiana misses again. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside. And he slams it down. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
And things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Halliburton fires. And so it's the Pacers taking.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
With the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
With the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
Ray Allen, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here.
When you look at it, what's the focus for these teams so early on in the campaign?
You know, I think really at this point it's about seeing what you've got, finding out what you have, building chemistry. I think this is where you kind of start to discover the strengths and weaknesses of your team.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. You've got Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels. Then it's Bones Highland, and it's Randall in at the shooting guard position.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Reid with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Highland against SGA. With the drive. Can't cash in from close range. And here are the Thunder now, and a record-setting season continues for them, now up over 30 road wins.
And well, you're talking maybe only 15 times in the history of the NBA has a team cleared 30 road wins in a single season. And in that group, a lot of teams that went on to win the championship. I think a lot of people would say this team is the favorite to go all the way.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
And he gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks down the 3-ball.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Now Highland pulls it from the elbow. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
SGA up top. He's defended by Highland. Here's SGA. Banked in off the glass.
An expert at getting into the lane and creating havoc SGA.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
Edwards, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Edwards with the stuff.
Whether he's the ball handler or the roller, Edwards is always live in the 2-man game.
Williams kicks to SGA. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Inside, Williams with the steal. Here's Wallace. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Reed with the defensive effort.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. And a miss there on the triple. On the wing, Williams. He's defended by Randall. Williams against Randall. It's stolen by Randall. Right side, Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Exactly how you want to run the break. Great execution by Edwards.
Stolen by McDaniel. Here's Highland. No good from outside.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
Here's Williams. Reed with the defensive effort. Minnesota leading by 5. Here's McDaniels. Buries it from 3-point range. McDaniels got his 3rd bucket of the night.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Puts up a deep 3. He's off on that one. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our 2nd quarter is underway. They've got Julius Randle, Anthony Edwards out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Highland in at the point. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Under trailing by 10. Here's SGA. Here's Hartenstein. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Highland with it. SGA defending. Pass to Reed. Holmgren with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Reed with the block.
What a denial that time by Reed. Excellent body control on that block.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Stolen by McDaniel. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Guys, back to you.
Fills it up with the best. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. And the wide open shot from Reed. Offline with his three. Thunder trailing by 10. SGA with the ball. McDaniels picks him up. Holmgren against Randall. Now, here's Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Holmgren's got 5 now. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travel that didn't happen.
Here's Hartenstein. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Down low. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Outside, SGA. To the middle. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Naz Reid. The Thunder have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
Island with it. Gilgeous Alexander covering. Shot by McDaniels, no good.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Outside Williams. And it's SGA in the corner. With the teardrop, Hartenstein. Great positioning on the putback.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance bucket. They can make a big difference.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. First team foul. Here's Reed. His last outing, he had 18 points. To the paint. The Thunder pull it in. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Island against SGA. Looking to get back on track here. And the dunk by SGA.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching. We had a defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. The free throw drops for Highland. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. That one misses. Thunder trailing by 8. Here's Mitchell. And he converts the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Island against Mitchell. Anthony Edwards hammers it home.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. And so he hits both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Mitchell. Lays it up off the glass. Mitchell's got 4 this quarter.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He notched 8 points. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
What's the key for the second half?
Well, you got to take care of the rock, keep your poise, make good decisions, take advantage of all of their mistakes.
Can you believe?
And let's turn our attention to tonight's game. The Thunder find themselves in a real battle.
They better be great.
Thanks for spending half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
They've got Mitchell. Jalen Williams out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
Thunder trailing by 4. An NBA champion with the Bucks. Clark, what do you think about Dante DiVincenzo?
Boy, the guy's a winner. I think about his spectacular performance in the championship game back in 2018. And then he plays hard all the time. He's willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win. And his defense and three-point shooting bring great value to his team. Good work inside from Anderson. He's deceptively long and uses that to his advantage down there.
DiVincenzo against Mitchell. Williams has a screen for Mitchell. Over in the corner, Williams jacks up a 3. Connects from three-point range. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap.
And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Williams finds Caruso. Back to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
Timberwolves leading by 3. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And stolen by Williams. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Over Gobert. Now here's Dosunmu. Defended by Caruso. DiVincenzo against Caruso. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Under trailing by 3. Dort passes to Mitchell. Nobody near Williams. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Takes it inside.
Look at how DiVincenzo burst inside on the drive. Gave the defense no time to set up.
Inside, Dort. Caruso finds Williams. The Thunder with another miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Gobert, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And it's a 7-point Minnesota lead.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact, remarkable concentration.
On the wing, Mitchell, defended by DiVincenzo. Mitchell kicks to Caruso. 5 to shoot. Williams looking around. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Ayo Dosunmu.
And it's really been a nice trend for him over these last several months. He's been steadily improving in terms of his scoring output. That extra production making him more valuable the further we get along in this season.
Anderson, and he banks in the layup. Anderson's got his second bucket.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it's It reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Master Williams. Doesn't go that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. Here's Shannon. From down in the low post, it goes.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Got that one up quick. Williams has got 11.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Here's Dosunmu. Drops in the layup for 2.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Here's Dort. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Dort's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Dosunmu. Misses from short range. Williams, that's a 2-pointer. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Timberwolves ahead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Minnesota, Julius Randle is out there with Bones Highland. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels at the small forward. Williams gets the bucket.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
Holmgren with the steal. Left side, SGA. The kick out to Williams. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does. Wallace outside. Left side, SGA. What focus by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And when you get physical with Gilgeous-Alexander, you really have to hit him, or else he just powers through that contact.
To the inside. Holmgren with the steal. Here's SGA. Reid with the rebound. Reid's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
First personal foul. First 2 fouls.
Outside for Randle. Back to Reid. And Reid throws it down.
That's what you want to see. Reid playing big in there.
Holmgren outside. From past the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Highland with it. And it's Wallace picking him up. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
And the shot goes in.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Williams outside. Now Hartenstein. That does not go. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break. That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels. Now Hartenstein. Edwards with it. Picked up by Hartenstein. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Here's Edwards. There's Anthony Edwards.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
First free throw is good.
The line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
And Edwards drops them both. So, GA, between the NBA Cup, the play-in, the new All-Star game format, the NBA not averse to some experimentation.
No doubt. And listen, not all the ideas have been successful, right? But overall, that willingness to innovate has paid off. The world doesn't stand still, and neither should the NBA.
Highland plays it in off the window. Thunder trailing by 13. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter.
Now that's defensive presence. Harassing the shooter and grabbing the miss.
McDaniels. Holmgren rips down the rebound.
With no D around, you expect him to knock down that midi.
Hilgis Alexander. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Randall. Nice execution down low.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Timberwolves.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
McDaniels pulls it down. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Count it!
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Hartenstein with it. Pass to Wallace. It's stolen by Randall. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here.
That's the end of this.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's oh, wow.
Willie Allen, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's oh, wow.
Willie Allen, he's done it again.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Fought NBA battle. Happy weekend, everyone. It's the NBA on set with the... season just getting underway. How much weight should we put on these early results, RJ?
Ooh, the early season does carry some importance for some clubs. I'd say teams on the younger side or the teams that have reshaped roster.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Bones Highland. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Back to George. Out to Oubre. Philadelphia moving it around. Embiid from outside. Rebounded by Highland.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Edwards. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Now here's Embiid. Basket's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, momentum and commitment on the drive from Edwards. Going inside and running right into a foul.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth both with his play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy that really helps pull this team together.
Maxey, that's good.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Maxey against Highland. There's the drive. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Maxey with it. Highland covering. Puts it up from the high post. Tries again. He's off on that one. McDaniels with some nice D. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Reid for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Embiid. Here's George. Back to Embiid. Shoots over Reid. Stolen by Reid. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Count the basket.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Randle. Back to Embiid to halt the run. And it's Embiid again missing.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Fires it from 18. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said, he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard and he comes in ready to work every day. You look forward to working with someone like that. Brian, back to you.
Has him bought in. Thanks much for the report, Allie.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
And it's Maxey missing.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Back to George. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Here's George. Three-pointer, Embiid. Anthony Edwards with a rebound.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
The putback. That shot is off.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Randall, good.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Oubre. Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid finds Maxey. Over Highland. And another miss by Philadelphia.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Naz Reid has been on display for Minnesota. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. All right. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Minnesota.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got McDaniels, Naz Reid out there with Edwards. Then it's Bones Highland, and it's Randall in at the 2 guard. It's George on the wing. McDaniels covering. Offensive rebound. Outside Maxey. Goes back up. Philadelphia with another miss.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Reid for 3. Fires in the triple. Reid's got 14.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Pass to Oubre. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. To the left side wing. The ball's knocked loose. Fast break. Here we go. And Oubre gets it to go.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Here's Reid. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, BA. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
And that one drops.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Maxey. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Always quick to strike. Maxey just stops and pops, pulls the trigger.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Three-pointer Embiid. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Highland. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Back to Maxey. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Highland. Minnesota leading by 22. Unloads. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Oubre finds Maxey. The 3-ball. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Philadelphia moving it around. 5 to shoot. And there's Oubre. That one's good. On the assist from Maxey. Oubre's got his second basket of the night. Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter.
George's shot is off. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. It's scooped up. Here's Edwards. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. 76ers trail by 20. Here's Maxey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Maxey puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Sometimes he can force them to foul.
He's perfect from the line this time. Well, Richard, the Sixers with a lot of money tied up in Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, and Joel Embiid.
Ooh, that's not a lot of flexibility. They need those guys to be healthy and contributing. The talent is there, but it also has to be about the availability.
The Timberwolves lead by 16. Pass to Reed. 3-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Maxey finds Embiid. From deep. Edgecombe. Rebounded by Highland. Highland's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside McDaniels. On target from range. McDaniels got 5.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
The 3 from Edgecombe. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Maxey. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back.
Welcome to halftime. First things first. For the Spurs, they'll be up against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. 8 p.m. Eastern, that one gets started.
2 elite squads, Ernie. 1 winner.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Thanks as always.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You look at Naz Reid. What a contribution here.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
They've got Quentin Grimes. Trendon Watford is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Edwards. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. The Timberwolves lead by 19. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. And some very quick points for him on that possession. DiVincenzo's got his first 2 points of the night. Pass to Grimes. Down low. Stolen by Anderson. On the break, DeSumo with it, picked up by Lowry.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Grimes' shot is off. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. DeSumo, the pass to Anderson. Here's Gobert. Oh, rejected by Drummond. It's Edwards on the wing. Lowry outside. Watford outside. Fires from deep. Knocks down the triple. Watford's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Grimes, the pass to Drummond. Back to Grimes. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Shannon. Minnesota again missing.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Edwards gets the bucket.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Pass to Gobert. He can't get it to go. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 17. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. You know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Shannon's shot is off. The 76ers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The 4th spot held by the Timberwolves.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
Now Philadelphia with it. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the third quarter.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Grimes. Watford with a screen. Shoots it from the high post. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 35 left in the third. And here's Lowry from the arc. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
Inside, they swipe it. Pass break, here comes Philadelphia. Here's Grimes. Pass to Lowry. Outside Grimes. Back to Lowry, 6 to shoot. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. The Timberwolves lead by 11. And stolen by Edwards. Lowry with it. Guarded now by Anderson. To the paint. Here's Drummond. Back to Grimes. Philadelphia moving it around. Watford outside. Shot clock at 6. Drummond, the screen on Anderson. Watford, the pass to Drummond. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Drummond's gotten 4 this quarter.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
For 3, Lowry. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Lowry against DiVincenzo. Goes up with the stripe. Here's Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
And so it's Minnesota. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's all due to their ability. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. '76ers trail by 11 on the court for the Timberwolves. We've got Naz Reid, Julius Randle out there with Bones Highland. Then there's Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the three. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
And both free throws good for Edwards. The 76ers shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Oubre can't hit. Minnesota leading by 13. Highland looking for an opening. Pass to Reid. Outside Edwards. Can't hit that one. So it's Philadelphia now. George passes to Oubre. Three-pointer, no good. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Edwards attacking. And he banks in the layup. Edwards has got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, great power driving to the bucket. Edwards gets it to fall. A fearless finisher.
Screen by Embiid. Shoots. The Sixers again can't hit. Minnesota's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Reid can't hit. 76ers trail by 15. Here's Oubre. Philadelphia with another miss. The Timberwolves have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Highland misses.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
For 3, Maxey hits the trifecta.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Reid for 3. Another miss by Minnesota. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. George with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Puts one up from 19. And that one drops for him.
Oh, PG is dynamite from that range. You can't let him get comfortable from there.
Naz Reid. Oubre with a rebound.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor. This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Edwards driving to the basket.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Maxey fires. Up again. And he grabs the board and finishes it off.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Highland. Oh, it misses. 76ers trail by 10. From deep. Outside George. Screen by Embiid. Goes again. Book it. It goes.
Great touch by George. This man has mastered every shot.
And so it's Highland with it. He brings it up for Minnesota.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Now George. Plenty of space. Yes, sir! Sticks the J.
This is a guy who knows his shot inside and out. George gets the ball and knows what to do with it.
Now Edwards. Not that time. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Now George, beyond the arc. Embiid. Ooh, nasty putback from Embiid.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Randle left side. Ooh, it misses. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 13-4 run. Embiid. Ooh, the three doesn't go.
That's kind of a Hail Mary there. That's the mark of desperation.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
It's good.
Edgecombe showing his maturity. Gets them the big bucket when they need it most.
Randall outside. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Oh, touches it off the glass.
You want Randall with the ball in his hands towards the end of these games. Prime example right there.
Now the Timberwolves with it. Highland takes it inside. Banks it home. Big shot.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Now George. He launches. Cleared away by Reed. Shoots it up.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd's oh, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way. Wow!
Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd's oh, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd's oh, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag, and the crowd is. Oh, wow!
Liddell, and he's done it again.
Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson! Ball clearance and a chance here, and
Go. It's game one of the regular season for both teams, and Doris, each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Holmgren plays at the 4, with Hartenstein at the center spot. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. And it's SGA in at the 1 spot. It's stolen by Nembhard. Here's Siakam, and Siakam throws it down.
How about the bounce of Pascal Siakam off the dribble drive?
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Both free throws good from SGA. And Doris, Rick Carlisle, now in his second stint, is the head coach of the Indiana Pacers.
But he is a basketball lifer, Kevin. Over 2 decades as an NBA head coach, he has seen it all. Remember the 2011 title win in Dallas. His guidance has been a key to this Pacers' recent success. Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
And the dunk by SGA.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Halliburton is double. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. To the middle, and the dunk by Zubac.
Zubac's always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
SGA up top. Ahmad covering. For Indiana, they've gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Goes up on the wing. Neesmith can't get it to go.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Halliburton against Wallace. Pass to Hartenstein. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Zubac. On offense, here are the Pacers. They lead by 4. Halliburton against SGA. Takes the 13-footer, and he hits the jumper for 2.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
And that one's good, SGA.
Now, this is his bread and butter, folks. SGA lives inside the painted area.
Top of the key. Rebound by Williams.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Picked off in midair. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. A nice shot by Nesmith.
Just smart. Nesmith finding the soft spot and exploiting it for the bucket.
Thunder trailing by 6. Now SGA. He had 15 points last outing. Halliburton against SGA. The 3. And Tyrese Halliburton hits from deep. Halliburton's got 5 points so far.
Boy, you better expect a steady diet of three-point attempts. Tyrese Halliburton gets beyond the arc.
Wallace outside. Outside for SGA. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 15-6 run. And Nesmith with the slam.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
And here is Holmgren. He has yet to score. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Holmgren against Siakam. Pass to Nesmith. Shot clock at 5. Over Hartenstein. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers holding on to an 11. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Indiana.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. At the guard spots will be seen Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the small forward. Hartenstein and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Nice feed by J-Dub, looking for the best shot, that's for sure.
Screen by Siakam. Lets it go with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And a record-setting season continues for them. Now up over 30 road wins.
And, well, you're talking maybe only 15 times in the history of the NBA has a team cleared 30 road wins in a single season. And in that group, a lot of teams that went on to win the championship. I think a lot of people would say this team is the favorite to go all the way.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Guys, back to you.
They're for real. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's SGA. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Zubac.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the best in the game at mining fouls. It drives social media absolutely crazy.
You know, Doris, here's a question for you. Is there a reason why we see so many point guards become head coaches?
I do believe, Kevin, obviously as a point guard, you are responsible on both ends of the floor. On the offense for knowing all of the sets and where every single guy is positionally. On the defensive end, you're the lead communicator. You are at the point of attack. So it makes perfect sense to me that they become head coaches.
And slam dunk by SGA.
Well, that's more made possible because of a good read by Jalen Williams. This guy gets better and better as a defender.
In close, it's Gilgeous-Alexander.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Halliburton against Williams. Siakam a screen on Williams, and it's Halliburton penetrating. That one drops for him. Halliburton's got 7.
Boy, Halliburton going downhill on the attack. So few guys can stay in front of him.
Here's SGA. It's hauled in by Zubac. Indiana leading by 9. The shot. A nice shot by Halliburton. He's got 9.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
SGA against Nimhar. And the rejection by Zubac.
Boy, how about the D from Zubac there? The big man from Croatia doing some things defensively.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
Pass to Hartenstein. It's rebounded by Indiana. They're led by as many as 14 points.
Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
Really left alone that time. And now it's a 12-point Pacer lead.
And started hot, and he's only gotten harder.
Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And it just seems like the Pacers have really shaken up the league, Greg, with their fast-paced, aggressive style.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam, 2 star players who thrive in this up-tempo style. And if you look at the roster around them, the pieces fit.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
Thunder trailing by 12. 50 seconds left now here in the second. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going, keep working at it.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Halliburton with it. 13 points in the game. Here's Siakam. Rebound by Williams. It's Dort on the wing. Nimhar covering and finished off by Williams.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Halliburton against Mitchell. Here's Zubac. That's good. And it's Halliburton with the assist. Zubac has got 10.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Over in the corner, Caruso. Mitchell finds Williams. One second left. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana. Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
You know, right now for the Thunder, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Pacers.
It's all been gravy, baby.
And that's all for us.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Tyrese Halliburton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
On out there with Walker. It's T.J. McConnell. Then there's Shepard. And it's Huff in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Dort passes to Williams. Back to Dort. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Pacers leading by 14. McConnell scanning the floor. Stolen by Mitchell. Good, nice job down low. Mitchell's got his first basket.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And McConnell gets it to go.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Williams. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Back to Mitchell. There's the 3. Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Williams.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
They get it back. The kick out to Brown. Here's the screen over Williams. Thunder with the rebound.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. To the paint, it's deflected. Taken away by Williams. Dort kicks to Mitchell. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Williams gets the bucket.
Come on now, that's easy money.
Pacers leading by 8. Here's McConnell. Here he goes. Plays it up and banks it in. McConnell's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, as soon as you give T.J. McConnell a step, look out. He understands when he's past that defender. Excellent drive.
To the wing right side. Releases. Offensive rebound.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Caruso kicks to Williams. He's looking for Williams and finds him. It's deflected. Pass to Shepard. Over Mitchell. And it's Shepard missing.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
And it's blocked. Mitchell against Walker. McConnell in the corner. From outside the arc, it's good from long range. McConnell's got 7 points for the quarter. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Indiana.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals, really pressuring those ball handlers.
Substitution on the court.
Walker against Williams. 5 on the clock. Pass to Hartenstein. It's pulled in by Huff.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Thunder trailing by 13. It's stolen by Shepard. Here's McConnell. And it's off from three-point range. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And he drives in. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle review the game plan with his guys.
Keep working the game. Possession by possession.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's SGA in at the point. There's the double team with SGA. Pass to Huff. Uses both ends to slam it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. Over Shepard. And taken away by Brown. McConnell with it. Williams picks him up. A shot by McConnell, no good. Thunder trailing by 13. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Indiana. Huff's got 4 rebounds in this game. No one near Shepard as he lets it go. From outside, off the mark. Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Well, that's a quick strike from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. In catch-and-shoot situations, those scoring instincts are right on point.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie. We thank you for that. SGA passes to Hartenstein. Halliburton against Wallace. Pass to Zubac. Outside for Halliburton. Fires from way outside. Tries again. And Nembhard has it in the corner. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Nembhard covering. Now Hartenstein. And it's off. Halliburton outside. Halliburton converts inside.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
Now Holmgren. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's SGA. Rebounded by Halliburton. From about 19. Yep, that's going to go in.
Boy, always ready to play up-tempo basketball. Tyrese Halliburton stops on the pull-up. That is nice.
Pacers leading by 17. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Halliburton's got 7 points for the quarter.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander. Good!
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Beyond the arc. SGA pulls it down. Thunder trailing by 16.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Pacers.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out to be and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And bragging rights between these teams were on the line today, and they put in some very good work to earn it.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Halliburton.
You love this guy's confidence. He believes every shot is going in, and boy, a whole lot of them did.
Rebounded by Zubac.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Halliburton fires. Missed on the three. And so here is Oklahoma City. They trail by 16. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, here's Williams. Shot clock at 5. SGA. The three is off. Now, here is Halliburton. Siakam. And it doesn't go. So no.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag, and the crowd is wow! Overruled. Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag, and the crowd is wow! Overruled. Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag, and the crowd is wow! Overruled. Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Liddell, and he's done it again!
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the but we
know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
A look at the 76ers starting group. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. And it's in there.
Well, that's beautiful work by Maxey. He got the screen, read it properly, and then he attacked.
A shot from the high post. That one falls.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Halliburton. And here's Maxey outside. Unable to get that one. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. BA, back to you.
Allie, thank you. George, good.
I love the way Paul George includes these mid-range jumpers in his offensive game.
All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Thanks. Well, Joel Embiid rarely wanted to share all of his cards, but coming off of what he called the most important offseason of his life, he said he cares about how he'll be remembered in the game of basketball, and he understands what remains to be done.
Chasing that ring. Shams, appreciate the report. Halliburton, no good.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
Halliburton against Maxey. To the middle. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Maxey.
And when you start out shooting 80% or better as a team, you start to feel yourself a little bit, and that feeling is good.
Halliburton finds Zubac. Kicks it out to Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Zubac. Rolls up. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Zubac has got his second basket of the game.
Well, that's not great shot selection right there, but you'll take anything that goes in.
Here's Embiid. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And that's where you want Embiid to be aggressive. With his size and skill, he is dangerous down low.
Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. Outside Neesmith. Pass to Halliburton. Zubac, screen. From the elbow, and he comes up with a bucket. Zubac has got 6.
And with his height and his touch, he can be deadly from mid-range.
Well, when you can see over the top of the defense like that, you have a huge advantage.
George for 3, good. And the assist to Embiid.
Well, if you create shots for him, Paul George is going to knock them down all night long.
Siakam with a screen on Maxey. Here's Halliburton. It's hauled in by the Sixers. They went to Indianapolis for their last meeting with the Pacers. Came out with a victory.
I love the defensive pressure they created in their last meeting, forcing turnovers and keeping the offense off kilter.
Well, turning defense into offense is important, and they did it at the highest level in that one. It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
Pass to George. Stolen by Siakam. Here's Halliburton. Oh, trains the 19-footer. Give him 8 points now.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Inside. Outside for Halliburton. Siakam the screen. Six to shoot. They get it back. Second chance shot. Zubac screen. It's Siakam with the drive. It doesn't go for. Ooh, nice D from George. Oubre passes to George. From the high post. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Here's Zubac. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Philadelphia on top, leading by 4. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And another thing that has really opened up the rest of the floor is their damage from the mid-range area.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Tim, these recent injuries robbing Embiid of prime years. 7 straight All-Star appearances up to 2025.
Yeah, B.A., for a player his size that moves as quickly as he does, it seems like it put a tremendous amount of strain on those lower extremities. It's a common theme in this league.
Yeah, and when it comes to finishing plays, Siakam can beat you back to the basket, facing up and, of course, in transition.
Maxey against Halliburton. Right side, Maxey. Got a hand on it. Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. And here's the fast break. Here's Maxey. Philadelphia with another miss. And for Indiana, they're shooting at around 60% in this one. Very efficient. Siakam down the lane. Pass to Nesmith. Siakam looking it over. Out to the right wing. Here's Huff. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The 76ers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Oh, you know everyone comes into the league with a 3-shot now. And Edgecombe is, of course, no exception.
To the right side. Here's Huff. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Embiid finds Maxey. The rebound by Nembhard.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Nesmith passes to Huff. The 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Outside Maxey. Shoots over Halliburton. And it's Maxey missing.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
And the free throw, no good. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, B.A., it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now, you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
The Pacers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Huff. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go. Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
And then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Halliburton against Maxey. Shoots over Halliburton. Second chance effort. Outside Oubre. Pass to Edgecombe. And here is Maxey. George, a screen on Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Embiid. Fires the 3. Siakam pulls down the board. Maxey against Halliburton. Puts it up. And Indiana again with the bucket.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
George with it. Siakam covering. Nice shot by George. 46 seconds left in the second. Siakam with a screen on Maxey. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to George. Here's Embiid. The 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Embiid's got 10 points.
That's great range. Joel Embiid has never been afraid to shoot the 3 if it's given to him.
76ers trail by 3. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Here's Halliburton. There's the drive. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton. Cutting through the defense into a shot.
Pass to Embiid from behind the arc. The shot, no good. Fires from way outside. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Pacers up 5. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, all right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's
You know, right now for Indiana, I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them. And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for the 76ers.
For as bad as they've been inside, I can't believe it's this close. I hope coach is letting them know. No points in the paint.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you...
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Topping out there with Jarris Walker. Then it's Shepard. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's McConnell in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Zubac, screen. Toppin passes to Zubac. Over Drummond. The bank shot, no good. 76ers trail by 5. And teams built to win now don't always have the young pieces that Philly does, Legs.
Yeah, BA, particularly in their backcourt. Nice drafting and great trades have given them an abundance of talent.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Zubac with a screen on Lowry. Here's McConnell. Pass to Zubac. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Drummond, the screen on Toppin. Here's Watford. The kick out to Edwards. Lowry with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Here's Grimes. And it's all from three-point range. Pacers leading by 4. Toppin outside. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Zubac. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Zubac has got 5 points now in the quarter.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
The shot by Drummond, no good. And here's McConnell. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Zubac's high post. A little mid-range shot is up. Nice jump shot. Zubac has got 13.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Pass to Drummond. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Things are starting to come together for them. And the lead is starting to grow, too.
And they need to stay aggressive on defense so they can protect that lead with everything they've got.
Here's Drummond. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now.
Well, it's not only been a rough quarter for him, but he's actually had a negative impact on his team's overall performance.
Pass to Shepard. 3-pointer. And Grimes pulls it down. 76ers trail by 10. To the inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Shepard. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. And he lobs it up. Toppin with a steal. Outside Walker. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Lowry, the pass to Drummond. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
He just can't get anything going in this quarter, and his team desperately in need of a spark.
Edwards against Toppin. Over Lowry. A nice shot by Toppin. Toppin's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Lowry outside. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. The shot by Watford, no good.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
McConnell, good.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
And the layup is good off the glass. Drummond's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline, some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Here's Lowry. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Indiana up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. More NBA on 2K Sports right after. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the three. Pass to Embiid. Kicks it to George. And here's Oubre from outside the arc. Siakam pulls down the board. Here's Halliburton. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Huff's checked in for Indiana. Maxey against Halliburton. And another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them. It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead. Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
Pacers leading by 14. Now Halliburton. Halliburton attacks. Here's Huff. No good on the three.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Halliburton with a steal. Pass to Huff. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Back to Halliburton. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Siakam. For 3. Nails it from 3.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
76ers trail by 17. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Halliburton on the attack. For 3. Cash from downtown.
A guy who can work the whole arc. Smooth corner shot by Pascal.
Shoots a 3. George is there for the rebound.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Great dime by Halliburton. Remember, he's led the league in assists.
George outside. George, a screen on Halliburton. It's money from deep.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
That's all.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
Well, he plays with incredible determination. Want to is a skill, and he has it.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Outside Siakam, fires the 3. The triple drop. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either. And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Pacers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Ivica Zubac.
If this were a crime scene, he would be questioned because his fingerprints are all over it.
The three is off. Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
Can't believe he missed that. Looked like a loss of focus.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Let's loose for three. It's off. So it's the Pacers now. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Here's Edgecombe. Maxey fires. The three is in.
Maxey for 3.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Tyrese Maxey.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Waving the arm of the thing, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Overruled. And he's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way.
It's all. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA. Well, Stan, you can feel it. I can feel it. There is a buzz in the air for this opening night game.
Kevin, I don't think these fans could have waited any longer. They are thrilled to see their team kick off the season. And for that matter, so are we.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Jaden McDaniels. Handle out there with Bones Highland. Then there's Reed, and it's Edwards in at the 4 spot. Highland against Halliburton. Highland's shot is good. Here's Halliburton. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Kevin?
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. For the Pacers, they come in off a loss to the Detroit Pistons. Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. Sometimes they fall flat, but that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I just think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Here's Nembhard. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively, 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
Driving to the basket. Here's Reed, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And early on, they looked great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Siakam inside the three-point line. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Reed gets the bucket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Halliburton with it. Kicks it out to Siakam. Halliburton outside. Pass to Toppin. It's stolen by Edwards. Left side, Reed. Stolen by Nembhard. It's stolen by Randall. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, it's a tough brand of basketball Randall plays. He endures a lot of contact.
That free throw good from Randall. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And great when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team. Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Island with it. He's covered by Halliburton. And he dunks it down.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
A shot by Nembhard, no good. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Randall right side. Pass to Reed. Back to Randall. Inside. Here's Edwards. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Edwards got his second basket of the night.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. A shot by Nembhard and nobody around. No good on the 3. Timberwolves leading by 10. Highland passes to Reed. Hands it from downtown. Reed's got 7 points.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Now Highland. He has 6. One-on-one here. And it's Halliburton missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 8 of 8. What a hot start for them. Reed with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Highland. Rejected by Halliburton. This one for 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Minnesota. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy has been clear. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And quite a position here for the Timberwolves to be in. What do you think, guys?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, guys. Pascal Siakam's veteran presence is hugely valuable to this Pacers team. Coach Rick Carlisle said, quote, his experience is really important to us. He doesn't get rattled, his personality stays consistent, but things get frantic in games. He is a calming influence on our young players. Back to you.
A cagey veteran. Allie, we thank you very much. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Here's Highland. Takes it off the glass. Highland's got 8 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Siakam a screen on Edwards. Halliburton passes to Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax, but Right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Siakam passes to Neesmith. Screen by Siakam. Halliburton on the wing. Lock at 6 from downtown. Randall grabs the board. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Minnesota. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Reed kicks to Randall. Back to Reed. Down low. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
And it goes down 2 points.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Reed with a screen on Nembhard. Tipped away. Stolen by Nembhard. And Siakam throws it down.
What a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Toppin sets a screen for Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Shoots over Highland. Minnesota with the rebound. Reeves got 4 rebounds in this game. Reed with a screen on Toppin. Edwards passes to Reed, and Reed throws it down.
And what a night for Reed. We see him do this once in a while. Once he gets rolling, it's hard to hold him back.
Siakam, that's good.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Dan Nasreed is a much-beloved player with the Timberwolves, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner.
Yeah, he is, Kevin. I'm not sure the fans in Minnesota love anyone more than they love Nasreed, not even Anthony Edwards. They appreciate his consistency, the effort he brings every night, the energy, and yeah, the charisma on top of all the skill.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Edwards a screen on Nembhard. He takes it in, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Inside, Toppin. Highland with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 6. Outside, Reed. Back to Highland. To the paint. It's intercepted. And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop. Count that one from Toppin.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Here's Highland. That's good on the jump shot. Highland's got 10 points in the game.
Well, that's a smart pass by Reed. Very unselfish. It's still hard to believe this guy has.
And they will call over the back on the play.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Yeah, you can get away with a little bump in the back, but as soon as you lean that much on him, you're going to get called for the foul.
And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. They're presented. Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
All right, let's switch it over. Thank you for being with us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Naz Reid with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Dosunmu. And it's Rudy Gobert. And there's Anderson. And it's Shannon in at the 3 spot. 6 to shoot. No one near Shepard as he lets it go. That 3 off the mark.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Anderson's shot is off.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league, but if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Here's Shepard, defended by Dosunmu. Shepard with the ball. Still scoreless. Into the lane. And finished off by Shepard.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
The kick out to Anderson. Here's Shannon. Guarded by Walker. Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
The second chance effort. Blocked again.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless with their first 5 attempts.
Here's Huff. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity. Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Quick shot there, and it's off target. Timberwolves have got a paltry 0 of 6 to begin the third quarter. What a terrible start to the half. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Stolen by Walker. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Back to you guys.
They win by committee. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Kept alive. They could use a bucket, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, that's why you feed Gobert near the rim. He makes the most of those easy opportunities.
To the inside. Here's Huff. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Snatched up. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Pounding the offensive glass. That's where Gobert gets a lot of his extra chances.
Pass to Huff. .102 left in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And he gets it back. Pass to Dosunmu. Gobert in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Going inside. He can't get that one.
Hey, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Huff passes to Brown. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the inside. And the layup's good off the glass. Huff's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pacers.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Gobert's got 6.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
It's a tie game in Indiana. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. We've got T.J. McConnell on out there with Jarris Walker. Then there's Shepard, and it's Huff in at the 5, home in the paint. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Island against McConnell. 11 feet away. Huff, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Highland. Reed with a screen on McConnell. Highland score the basket. It's number 6 for him. This game, 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Siakam is checked in for Brown. Nesmith comes in for Jarris Walker. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Shepard. Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, "Let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done." So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
Halliburton passes to Huff. Inside. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Down low. And Reed has it in the corner. McDaniels outside. Reed with a screen for McDaniel. Back to Reed to take the lead. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Indiana leading. Now Nembhard. Siakam a screen on Randall. For 3. Here's Halliburton. And he hits from 17.
Gotta love how efficient Halliburton is. A confident shooter from the mid-range.
Now Reed. And he banks the layup in.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Now here's Halliburton. Here's Huff. Here's Halliburton. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Timberwolves trail.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now Reed. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Well, you can tell Reed's teammates believe in him. They trust that he's going to come up with important points when they need him to.
There's the pick. Here's Halliburton. Off target from outside.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without a foul.
Ah, the basket is good.
Well, if it's a big spot, Edwards wants the ball, wants the attention. You need that in a leader.
The Pacers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Halliburton against Highland. And there's the dunk.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Reed rips it down with 2 hands.
That's what Reed brings to the table. He's got an impressive combination of strength and mobility.
Got a piece of it. Here's Huff. Highland.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
Siakam, a screen on Highland. Halliburton flies in.
And there's a toughness to Halliburton's game. Tyrese has 0 issues taking the bump.
At the line.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that brings them within 2 here.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical. That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And the free throw, no good. And it's the Pacers with the ball. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Siakam, shoots the 3, knocks down the 3.
And delivering in the clutch, Siakam with 0 fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Guys, what are their best options now?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get 1 shot at this. They need to make it count.
And here's Halliburton. And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Waving the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, 3-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow. Overrun. Oh, Allen has done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. And he's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Waving the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, 3-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow. Overrun. Oh, Allen has done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. And he's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is,
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball. All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's SGA in at the point guard position. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And guys, you might remember that he was not at his best from the foul line in their last outing.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
And Doris, we had heard the era of the big threes might be fading, but the Thunder have one with Chet Holmgren, J-Dub, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the beauty of that trio you just listed, they are all similar ages. They are all passionate about the craft of the game of basketball, and all three are about winning. But I'm telling you this, the Oklahoma City fans not taking anything for granted. They thought KD, Russell, and Harden would be together forever, and it didn't happen.
SGA against Highland. To the paint. Outside, Edwards. Sinks the triple. Edwards got 5.
Well, the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Randall. SGA up top. He had 15 points last outing. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Three-pointer, Randall. Trains the three-pointer.
Credit Julius Randle. Off-season preparation trying to build the three-point range.
To stop the run. Minnesota with the rebound.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Coach thinks the if they can push Chet Holmgren out of the comfort zone. And he's okay with making him a jump shooter. He said on the perimeter, he may as well be any shooter. We can guard that. Once he's on the inside, though, the advantage is his. So we have to prevent that as much as we can. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Holmgren with the steal. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. Holmgren finds Hartenstein. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Boy, misfiring on your first 4 shots, you've got to settle in here.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Yep, it counts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Randall against Walls. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Minnesota leading by 10. Randall outside. Inside, Holmgren with the steal. Here's Hartenstein. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Boy, this is the kind of toughness we've come to expect from Hartenstein, especially in the painted area.
Here's Highland, and he uses the glass on the layup. Highland's got his second bucket tonight.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And slam dunk by SGA.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror into the cup.
Timberwolves leading by 10. Here's Highland, and the 3 ball is good. Highland's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
And it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, J-Dub rising to the rim. We see you, Mr. Williams.
3-pointer, Randall. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Indoors for the Timberwolves, 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats. Boy, there are so many things to admire about Hartenstein's game. Excellent passer, unselfish on the offensive end, makes floaters at a ridiculous level, and boy, do you know you're going to get a high level of defensive physicality nightly.
Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Hartenstein's got 5 points so far.
Boy, you can count on Hartenstein to run the floor, just sprints out ahead and gets an easy bucket.
And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Edwards is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Randall. Then there's Reed. And it's Highland in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Now here's Randall. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Oh, Gilgeous-Alexander slams it down.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Thunder trailing by 11. Holmgren with it, picked up by Edwards. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Pass to Edwards for three. Edwards crashing in from outside. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Here's McDaniels after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Nobody near Williams. Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 10. Here's Highland. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Williams dishes to Wallace. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, number 1. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
And what an option either of those two guys give you. They're both excellent safety valves when an offense is struggling.
Both free throws good from SGA. And you look at this Timberwolves roster, doors quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back nine and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, 2 guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it?
Highland misses.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Wallace against McDaniel. Wallace misses.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it. Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection, just not the result you hope for.
From deep, SGA. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Highland passes to McDaniels. To end the cold streak, the Thunder pull it in. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so it's Highland who brings the ball up for the Timberwolves. Led by as many as 14 points. Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Thunder trailing by 6. In the corner, Wallace with it. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reed's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Randle. It's tipped. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by Jalen Williams.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. Good on the 3-point shot. McDaniels got 6.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And so it's Minnesota in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
I think for the Timberwolves, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big change.
And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
The three ball is falling.
Thanks for spending half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And so here is Oklahoma City. They trail by 9 points. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. You've got Alex Caruso. Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Dort in at the shooting guard. Minnesota's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Gobert and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Dort.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
PB, no one has more Defensive Player of the Year awards than Rudy Gobert. 4 of them.
Well, with the 4, he is now tied with the great Dikembe Mutombo and the great Ben Wallace. Does he have another one in his sights?
Dosunmu, the pass to Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Thunder trailing by 8. Outside, Dort. Pass to Williams. Puts up a 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Outside Williams. Gobert with the defensive effort.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
The kick out to Anderson. Fires from deep. Goes back up. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 5 points now this quarter.
This guy has been a superb offensive rebounder. Gobert uses that size and positioning.
Williams passes to Williams. Williams looking around. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Dort. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Minnesota leading by 10. Pass to Anderson. And stolen by Williams. Mitchell outside. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Dort.
And it's encouraging to see Dort drop dimes like that, wanting to round out this part of his game.
DiVincenzo against Mitchell. To the middle. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. How he performed last season. He put up about 6 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, the one thing you can't teach is size. He's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but certainly a valuable backup for this team.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert with the block.
Boy, you have to be careful. If Gobert is in the zip code, folks, this is a great shot blocker.
Anderson wide open. Off target from outside. Thunder trailing by 10. Stolen by Anderson. Pass to Dosunmu. Now DiVincenzo. Wallace right side. No good on the triple.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
To the inside. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Here's SGA. And the layup is good. SGA's got 13.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Holmgren with the steal. In the corner, Wallace with it. Oklahoma City moving it around. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Daniels, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Dosunmu. Near the three-point line is DiVincenzo. It's good from the top of the key. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket in this one. Here's SGA. Another miss by SGA.
Boy, he's trying to give this team a start, but the buckets simply will not go down.
Thunder trailing by 9. 4 seconds separating the shot game clocks. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Hartenstein can't get it to go.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the layup. And so it's Minnesota in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Bones Highland is out there with Randall. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Edwards. And it's Reed in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Wow, the vertical of Highland on display there. Gets into open airspace.
Good D by Holmgren. Thunder trailing by 11. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Poked away, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the three. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. That's him 5 for 12 so far. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
Here's SGA. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Timberwolves leading by 16. And here's Edwards from the arc.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Pass to SGA. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
On the wing, Wallace, beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Boy, that's a case where he may have been too focused on answering back with his own three.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Boy, You have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Nice break. Minnesota puts up a deep three. They grabbed their own miss.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. From the arc. Reed misses. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. That one goes. Count it.
And how about finally being able to put an end to that 16-0 run by the Timberwolves?
Hits it from three-point range. Reeves got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Looking to end his cold spell. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And so it's Highland who brings the ball up for the Timberwolves. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. Pass to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. A three-pointer is right on target.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Holmgren with it. Picked up by Edwards. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Another miss by SGA. Minnesota leading by 23.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Timberwolves.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. First team foul. 56 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
And anytime you go cross court, there's some risk involved. Not at all surprised that one was stolen.
Knocks down the 3.
Oh, SGA creates so many shots by doing exactly that. Get to the restricted area and then kick it out to 3.
And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They're on a 12-3 run right now. And the layup is off. Here's Minnesota. 16-point lead. Randall. And get the 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's stolen by Edwards. Highland.
Boy, Bones Highland's got a thin frame, but you can see he is unafraid of contact, earns a trip to the foul line.
A free throw drops for Highland. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. He's off on the first. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. And so it's the...
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Overwhelmed. Oh, Allen has done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Season is fresh. What are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, BA, they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position.
Yeah, that felt like PG was baiting the defenders there. Great use of the pick.
And Highland, here we go. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Check out the immediate response to the jam.
Oh, both sides are fired up. Maxey passes to Embiid. Three-pointer off the mark.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Back to Highland. Down low. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combination. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
McDaniels inside. He's covered by Oubre. McDaniels, that's good.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Stolen by Reed. Highland against Maxey. Outside Reed. Reed, a screen on Embiid. And here's Randall. Did not look good in their loss against the Spurs the other night. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Maxey passes to Embiid. Philadelphia moving it around. Embiid, a screen on Highland. For 3, Maxey. And no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Highland finds McDaniels. Reed for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
And George with the jam.
Oh, we've seen George finish it so many times. PG, this man gets up with ease.
Now here's Randall. Joel Embiid with the board. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I asked him what he told his guys before going up against Joel Embiid, and he said, quote, I told them to get into him. Always get a hand up and do your best to guard without fouling. Embiid excels at baiting defenders, but we can't afford to give him free points at the line. Back to you, BA.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Outside Maxey. A minute 53 left to play in the first quarter. And that one's good.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Highland, the pass to Reed. Paul George pulls down the board.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
When I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
You can't lose sight of where Edwards is in transition. He can be so explosive in these situations.
76ers trail by 5. Oh, and Reed with a block. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Knocked loose. McDaniels with it. Guarded now by George. George against McDaniels. On the take. Reed for 3. Drains the triple. Reed's got 8.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Edgecombe. George outside. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. George for 3. And here we go again. The Timberwolves on the break. And Edwards slams it in.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
George, a screen on Highland. Maxey passes to George. Three-pointer Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Embiid's got his second basket.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Launches it from deep. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Nas Reed has been on display for Minnesota. 8 points in the... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for Minnesota.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
We've got McDaniels, Edwards out there with Nas Reed. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Highland in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Shot clock at 3. Here's George, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Highland with it. Edwards a screen on Maxey. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And we've seen numerous near contenders go all in on trades, but it doesn't always work out that way.
No, especially lately. I can think of 3 or 4 different deals. They didn't pan out quite the way the teams had hoped.
And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Here's Maxey. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
McDaniels, that's good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Edgecombe. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Releases. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Reed, a screen on George. Here's Edwards. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, momentum and commitment on the drive from Edwards. Going inside and running right into a foul.
And the second free throw is good. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Maxey. The putback. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 11. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Brian, back over to you.
Great mentality. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Embiid. That one's off. Still out of sync. Minnesota has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Reed. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. 76ers trail by 14. Outside Oubre. Oubre on the wing. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And that's one of the underrated aspects of his game, his passing. He knows the defense expects him to finish the job, but he just drops off a dime.
So far, Graham, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
He does not get the second one.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
They get the rebound. Here's Edgecombe. Here's the 3. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've only given up 2 points this quarter.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Oubre's got 5 points in the quarter.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Reed against Embiid. To the inside. George with a steal. Here's Maxey. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Got it. And that's now 10 points here for Naz Reed.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
George finds Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Highland. Drops in the 3.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
The Timberwolves lead by 10. Reed for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
And Oubre gets it to go.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Maxey. Over Highland. Here's Edgecombe. Checked by Randall. Outside Oubre. McDaniels with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And a powerful one-handed slam.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. It's Minnesota up by 7. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have? Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
You know, right now for Minnesota, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Hey,
thanks for tuning in.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Naz Reid. What a contribution here.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the 3. 76ers trail by 7. Now here's Embiid. Offline with a 3.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Well, for Joel Embiid, he has 1 MVP. And Richard, you wonder, could he have won more?
I think he and Jokic would have gone back and forth. I still think he has some great basketball left in him.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. There's the 3. He buries it from 3. Maxey's got 10 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes. You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Embiid. From downtown. Up again. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 4. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. And it's blocked by Embiid.
You're not going to have much success going at Embiid like that.
George's shot is good.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
For Minnesota, they've gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Here's Anderson. Gobert. It's good on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Edgecombe, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. And the basket by Dosunmu.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
Kicks it to George. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. The Timberwolves have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Minnesota shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. A new lineup here for Philadelphia. Stolen by Drummond. Pass to Edwards. Back to Grimes. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Drummond passes to Grimes. Philadelphia with another miss. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Here's Shannon. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Quentin Grimes.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Minnesota shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. He hits the second from the line. 76ers trail by 9. Lowry, the pass to Drummond. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Minnesota has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Launches it. Rebound by Philadelphia. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Lowry, the pass to Watford. Philadelphia moving it around. The kick out to Edwards. The shot. And the jumper is good.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Outside, DiVincenzo, Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Lowry, the pass to Drummond. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
That was sweet.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
And And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
Edwards, a pass to Grimes. Philadelphia with another miss. Minnesota leading by 8. Here goes Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Grimes' shot is off. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. He drops it from range. The Sunmus got 9. Watford outside. Lowry outside. Back to Watford. Here's Drummond. Off the mark from 16 feet. And so it's Minnesota in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Dante DiVincenzo out there with the Sumu. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Shannon in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Watching Tyrese Maxey grow as a player has been special. He's constantly adding new wrinkles to the game, improving his skill set on both sides of the ball.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 14. Into the lane. Reed for 3. It's rebounded by George. 76ers trail by 10. Lets it go. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got rebound number 5 here tonight to the paint. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Kelly Oubre picks one up, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now Highland. The rebound by Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside McDaniels. Six on the shot clock. Outside Edwards. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Oubre's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's George. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
You know, one thing they tell us about this rookie Edgecombe, he's got a great motor and will do anything to win games.
Randall outside from downtown. The 3 ball is down.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Outside Embiid. George fires. Yes, sir, with the 3.
And George hits him with the clapback 3.
The Timberwolves lead by 7. Reed jams it home.
He Gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here's Maxey. Outside Embiid. And stolen by Edwards. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Highland. Now Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Maxey. Cleared away by Edwards. Minnesota's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Maxey surveys. Misses the three. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside Reed. Now Randall. Now Reed. Shot clock at 5. Embiid there for the rebound.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Timberwolves.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with this victory, they managed to avoid the embarrassment of getting totally swept in this season series.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production from Naz Reid.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
They need everything they can get right now, but can't leave points on the table.
Here's Reed. 17-footer on the way. Oh, the shot is off. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth. Now Oubre. And here's George. Yes, sir, it's good.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Reed. Can't get it to go. Maxey against Highland.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look.
Well, no doubt these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Zubats in at the center, locking down the middle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Offensive rebound. And Hartenstein is right there.
It's a luxury to have a guy like Hartenstein on the offensive glass, always ready to collect and then finish off on those missed shots.
Halliburton kicks to Zubats. Misses the three. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. And a record-setting season continues for them. Now up over 30 road wins.
And well, you're talking maybe only 15 times in the history of the NBA has a team cleared 30 road wins in a single season. And in that group, a lot of teams that went on to win the championship. I think a lot of people would say this team is the favorite to go all the way.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. From the high post, it's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Wallace the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Indiana. Their last encounter was in Oklahoma City, where they were able to handle the Thunder.
And they scratched out a close win the last time these two teams met. I think their ability to attack and create foul trouble for the opposition was a real factor.
Yeah, their activity and intensity at the offensive end really set the tone for the game.
And with the depth of this Oklahoma City Thunder team, Tim, who's an impact player on this roster that might fly a little bit under the radar?
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's Aaron Wiggins. I look at a guy that in any other situation, you might be able to average 15 to 18 points a game, but in Oklahoma City, he has sacrificed shots and minutes to be part of a winning team, and he competes every night.
He does indeed. Now, here's Nesmith. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Hartenstein. This game he had 10 points. Outside Williams. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Halliburton with it. Picked up by Hartenstein. From 11 feet away. Rebound by Williams. Oklahoma City trailing. SGA kicks to Holmgren.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside Williams. 4 on the shot clock. Right wing. Baseline try. It's rebounded by Indiana. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He talked about the importance of trying to control the pace of the game. Coach said, quote, Halliburton and his offense like to play fast and push the ball up the floor. So we want to limit their fast break chances and make them play in the half court. We'll see if they're able to slow them down. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much.
Oh, man, and the defense now sees SGA taking flight. It's just too much. Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce. Whoa.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Siakam. Tim, you talk about a player with quick hands. That's Cason Wallace.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not just the hands that make him a threat on D. It's his lateral quickness, anticipation, and positioning. He just has that sixth sense about where the ball is going next.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. To the left wing. It's tipped. Taken away by Williams. Now here's SGA in transition. Oklahoma City moving it around. The kick out to Williams. Back to SGA. Clock at 4. Hartenstein. And Hartenstein is right there.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Halliburton passes to Zubac. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
An unpredictable guard. Halliburton has a great feel for when to score and when to pass.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Knocks it loose. Tries to save it. The Pacers have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Nembhard against SGA. Over in the corner, Williams. The 3 buries the long-range jumper.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
It's taken away by Wallace. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Thunder out in front. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Tim, the quintessential unstoppable force, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking his offensive game to a level rarely matched in league history.
Well, Kevin, I'm running out of superlatives. The ability to score at every level. He gets to the foul line. He makes guys better. I just marvel at the totality of it. You know, and the growth we've seen from SGA over the years has really been incredible, and it's a testament to that work ethic. He puts in the time every offseason to add something.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Halliburton. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Halliburton's got the lead up to 3 now for Indiana. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Lets a floater go. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds in this game. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you so much. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, "I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play." Guys, back over to you.
He spreads it around. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Pacers leading by 3. Here's Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
So good at just reading the defense. That time, Halliburton maintains his dribble and gets to where he wants to go.
And Hartenstein is right there.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Back to Halliburton. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Halliburton missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It seems like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Tim, has the ball handling and finishing package of a player 6 inches shorter. What he does at his size is really amazing.
Yeah, I think he has the offensive game of a shorter player because he thought he was only going to be 6'1". He got to 6'6". So now you've got this incredible array of shot making around the rim with a much taller player. That is a difficult combination to deal with.
So he had to readjust not only physically but mentally how he approached the game, correct?
Absolutely. It changed everything for his approach.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Pass to Hartenstein, and there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And stolen by Siakam. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That's good from Halliburton. Every so often, Tim, you heard the term defensive anchor. What defines one in the way you look at the game?
Well, I think it's that player that's on the back line, protecting the rim, but also able to see the entire floor. That is where your best communicator often resides.
How did you grade your defensive abilities when you played?
I battled, Kevin. You're going to have to kill me to stop me. That's the way I looked at it.
And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to Detroit. Gilgeous-Alexander against Nembhard. Here's Holmgren. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Halliburton is double. Pass to Huff. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Here's Nembhard. In the corner, it's Nesmith. Just 5 to shoot. And he drops it in from the low post. Nesmith has got the lead up to 5 now for Indiana. It's tipped.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Took him no time at all on that one. Siakam's got 5 points so far.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And stolen by Siakam. Here's Halliburton. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Halliburton's got 9 points in the quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
And they're trailing by 10. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Out to Wallace. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action in just a minute.
You know, right now for the Thunder, I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them and for their fans as well. Let's swing it back now to that fantastic first half from Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, the first half belonged to Tyrese.
And that is it for halftime, folks.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
We've got Jalen Williams. Williams is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Mitchell, and it's Dort in at the 2. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. And Zubac's over to help. Caruso, no good.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
And the dunk by Zubac.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Down low, here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Pacers lead by 13.
Well, he is a huge talent, and he's been hitting shots, but so have his teammates. It's been a collective effort. Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
No one near Shepherd as he lets it go. And it's Zubac with the extra effort. Zubac has got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? And Zubac with the block.
This is definitely not how they envisioned starting the second half.
Here's Toppin. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder trailing by 15.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And it's Mitchell missing.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
And the wide open shot from McConnell. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. McConnell's got his first points of the game. McConnell against Mitchell. Williams. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
And here's Walker outside. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Thunder. 15-point game. Mitchell passes to Williams. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And then Toppin with the jam.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Pass to Caruso. A 3-ball. They get the rebound, and Williams is right there.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Now, here's Toppin. There's the drive, and then Toppin with the jam.
And that's how he makes his presence felt.
And Greg, we see him do it time and again. He is a special, special talent.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey guys, so what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Back over to you, Kevin.
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And Tim, you look at some of the advanced metrics. Alex Caruso is one of the best defenders in the modern era.
Yeah, Kevin, that impact is rare for a guy who is 6'5", but he grew up on the court in College Station, Texas. Basketball is in his veins.
There's Williams, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Oh, he's not the reason they're down right now. He has played smart, efficient basketball.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Pacers leading by 11. Now McConnell. Over Mitchell. That's short off the rim. It's Williams, high post. Jordan wide open. A three-pointer off the mark. Pacers have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Here's Shepard. Drops in the tray. Shepard's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Toppin passes to Zubats, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Zubats has got 6 in the quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And so is Indiana with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 6. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow, if we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd, but I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Zubats in at the 5 spot. Williams looking around. Here's Hartenstein. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Pacers lead by 18.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills. They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Halliburton outside. Here's the 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
We've seen him shoot at 40% from deep for a season. So Halliburton accurate from three-point land.
Launches it. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And the dunk by Holmgren.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And a wide open look for Halliburton. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The Pacers making a switch here. Ruff's jacked in. Halliburton against SGA. Screen by Siakam. Holmgren rips down the rebound. Thunder trailing by 17. Now Hartenstein fires the three. It's stolen by Nembhard. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. There's the screen. Halliburton. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter. Here's Hartenstein. It's rebounded by Indiana. Huff's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Halliburton for 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Thunder have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. And good that time.
And they have been running their offense through Hartenstein tonight. And he has rewarded all of that trust.
There's 1:54 left in the game. Halliburton drives in. From deep. Hartenstein with the rebound. Thunder have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Here's SGA. And they get it back. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pacers.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And bragging rights between these teams were on the line today, and they put in some very good work to earn.
A very solid win indeed, and when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Zubac.
Yeah, I mean, he was a force on the glass. Just incredible effort.
Nembhard against SGA. Shot clock at 6, and he jams it in.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
Halliburton, he answers with a dunk of his own.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Launches it. SGA pulls it down. Here's Holmgren. Oh, what an assist! Leading him to the bucket. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. SGA with the steal.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Count it! And stolen by Williams. A putback,
and that's what he's known for.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the three, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's oh, wow. He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Overruled.
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
What's better than NBA basketball on a Saturday night? We're here to... Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Huff in at the 5 spot. Pass to Huff from the arc. It's hauled in by Oubre. Maxey against Halliburton. Maxey passes to Oubre. George outside. It's George on the wing. Clock at 6. Misses the jumper from the wing.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Halliburton, the pass to Huff. Rebound by Philadelphia. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse, and we talked about the growth of Tyrese Halliburton as a player. Coach's eyes lit up, saying, I'm in awe of the steps that he's made. The vision and the scoring was always there, but now the decision-making has gone to another level. It makes life harder playing against him, but as a fan of the league, you love to see it. Everyone is a fan. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Oubre finds Embiid, and here's George. And Embiid throws it down.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive board. You've got to box that guy out.
Halliburton against Maxey. Here's Huff. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
Looking back at the start of his career, Siakam only took a year or two to make his mark.
And, you know, B.A., he's just the kind of guy we love watching play. I mean, you know what you're going to get from him every night. Tremendous effort and the ability to impact the game at both ends. He's consistent, reliable, steady, and he can be explosive at the offensive end.
From the high post, here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
They double-team Halliburton. Pass to Huff. Launches a 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Indiana with a rebound. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
Sixers ball.
Maxey against Halliburton. Now here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. Pass to Embiid. Huff pulls it in. The Pacers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Halliburton against Maxey. Oh, he botches the dunk. The 76ers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Indiana trailing here to the middle. Here's Nesmith. That one's good. This game is all even.
Putting in that work near the block. Nesmith playing winning basketball.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away. But the inside area is their territory.
Also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
Yeah, it was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that one. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks and came through again with a win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers.
Halliburton, the pass to Huff. Soft touch off the glass. Huff's got 9 points.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Pass to Embiid. Maxey surveying the D. There's 14 seconds left in the first.
Well, he certainly hit some turbulence here, trying to get it cranked back up.
The baseline J is on the way, and it's Indiana scoring again.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
For 3, Maxey. It's all tied in Philadelphia, and the second quarter is on its way when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Huff in at the 5. Halliburton with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. And the shot goes down. 6 points for him.
Love how Nesmith saw the opportunity and then got the hoop on the fast break.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Back to you guys.
He sets the tone. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. For 3, George. Offensive board. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Halliburton. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
George passes to Embiid. Embiid elevates!
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Halliburton against Maxey. Inside. Here's Huff. Nembhard outside. Pass to Huff. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Huff's got 11 points.
Sharing the rock has always been a huge part of Nembhard's game. I mean, you want the ball in his hands. He's got excellent vision and really a good basketball IQ as well.
Pick by Oubre. Back to Embiid. All alone. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. 11 points for Joel Embiid.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Halliburton, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
Maxey against Halliburton. There's the screen. Fires the three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. George scanning the floor. Embiid, a screen on Siakam. George passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Indiana making a switch here. Zubats checked in. There's always going to be player movement in the offseason. I have to imagine some of those guys are still meshing with their new team grade.
Well, it depends on the player, VA. With young guys, it can take more time to adapt. But for the veterans, they know what their game is about by this point.
George passes to Embiid. It's rebounded by Zubats.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Halliburton's shot is good.
Really hard to stop his pull-up. Excellent J from Halliburton.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. And Embiid throws it down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
The Sixers lead by 3. Pass to Embiid. For 3, George gets the 3 ball to go. George has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George is ready to fire.
And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
41 seconds left in the second quarter. Zubats with a screen on Maxey. Halliburton for 3.
They might want to get away from the three-point shot. It's really been dragging them down.
Maxey passes to George. Again, Philadelphia.
I just love the ball movement.
Pacers trail by 8. Siakam with a screen on Maxey. Here's Halliburton. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Halliburton's got 10 points in the game.
All Halliburton needs is a little dancing room. Once the screen provides that, he's ready to roll.
And it's Maxey missing. To the middle. Here's Siakam. Big time slam by Siakam.
Well, you know, he may be a bit undersized at the 4, but he makes up for it with his athleticism.
Back to Maxey. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Sixers on top, up by 4. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, Coach Nurse, seems like your defensive execution has been pretty sound.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the fans are on the edge of their seats. They're getting their money's worth, Ernie.
It is electric in this arena tonight, and the team is vibing. Taking a closer look at the first half match. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Toppin to the left wing. Oh, a good look from Zubac. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Toppin against George. Toppin left side. Back to Zubac. It's Walker on the wing. 5 on the clock. 4-3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Second half getting started. About a minute played. George outside. The 3 from Edgecombe. And Toppin pulls it down. Pacers trail by 6. Right side Walker. There's a screen by Toppin. Outside for McConnell. Here's Zubac. Uses the glass on the layup. Zubac has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Really hard to slow the roll of Zubac close to the bucket. He's big and he's tall.
Maxey finds Embiid. Philadelphia moving it around. Embiid, a screen on Toppin. For 3, George. That one is off. The Pacers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. The Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, we still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something. Back to you.
It's all about health. All right, Allie. Thanks a lot. Here's Toppin. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Toppin's got his first 2 points of the night.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Lowry. Philadelphia with another miss.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
McConnell against Lowry. Here's Shepard. No points so far. Toppin passes to Zubac. Indiana needs to get off the shot here. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Here's McConnell. Doesn't go for him. Grimes with a defensive effort. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. Watford gets the bucket. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Zubac doing major damage. Check that rim out, folks.
Pass to Edwards. To the paint. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Yeah, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
And here's Zubac. Drummond defending. It's stolen by Drummond. 3 on 3. Here's Grimes. Pass to Watford. Lowry left side. Outside Grimes. The kick out to Edwards. Now here's Grimes. Edwards with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Edwards, the pass to Drummond. Tipped!
Zubac is a skilled defender, so you've got to really be careful when you attack him.
Walker finds Zubac. Back to Walker, and stolen by Edwards. And now the Sixers on the break. It's tipped. And stolen by McConnell. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man, Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Top it against Edwards. Watford outside. Launches it. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the Pacers, up 1. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Huff in at the center position, locking down the middle. Indiana leading. Tries it from 19. Halliburton misses.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Lets it fly. And it's Maxey missing.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
Siakam with a screen on Embiid. Huff, the pass to Siakam. Up top, Nembhard. Shot clock at 6. Over Edgecombe. Nembhard, good. Nembhard's gotten his first basket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Looking to get back on track. Tries again. Embiid misses.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Halliburton against Maxey. Pass to Huff. The 3 is up. Sinks the tray.
He's a big guy with some serious range, so you have to respect him from out there.
Halliburton against Maxey. George, a screen on Nembhard. Here's Edgecombe. Embiid. That misses. Indiana leading by 6. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
And adding to this lead right now.
Riding a wave of momentum. Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Oubre, a screen on Siakam. George. Here's Embiid. Jacks up a 3. Oubre. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers.
And we know Oubre's not shy. When he gets in there, he's going to draw fouls against those defenders.
That one's off.
First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia.
Good on the second one. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Oh, George with a steal. Stolen. Siakam. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
Punishing the defense with that rim rattler. Siakam getting spicy out there.
Maxey. He's off from 3.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
Siakam outside. Puts up the tray. Embiid there for the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
The 11-footer. Oh, no good. Indiana leading by 7. Halliburton Halliburton finishes in close.
Yeah, intelligent shot selection by Halliburton, opting for the floater in that situation.
Outside Embiid, takes a three. No good.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his mates in the last quarter.
Can't get it.
Really good work by the defense to protect the rim and alter the shot.
Maxey fires. The putback. Here's Embiid. Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Halliburton. It's good from beyond the arc.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Halliburton against Maxey. Siakam with a screen on Maxey. Now Siakam from about 19. Ooh, it doesn't go.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Halliburton, 20 feet away and no problem.
Halliburton going off like this is fun to watch. He's really been engaged offensively.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw. George! It's in! From deep. Oh!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson.
We are just tipping off the season. When you look around the league doors, what are you tracking?
Probably two things, B.A. The rookies. I always am so curious to see how they respond in their debut. And then the new signings for different teams. What does the fit look like?
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Zubac in at the center position, locking down the middle. Pass to Gobert. Siakam pulls down the board.
Oh, that's a chippy. Point blank range. He'd like... that one back.
McDaniels against Nembhard. Randall on the screen. Out to DiVincenzo. Now Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Zubac. Siakam pulls down the board. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Halliburton. First quarter of play, a minute in. Zubac. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Now this is where Zubac's most comfortable. Good work on the interior right there.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Nas Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Highland comes in for DiVincenzo. The Pacers also with a sub. Huff's checked in. And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship orders.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
Reed, a screen on Halliburton. Outside Reed. Back to Highland. Down low. 6 to shoot. Reed can't hit.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Well, we're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Pass to Randall. Takes a 3. Huff pulls it in.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Siakam, the pass to Huff. Stolen by Reed. Randall finds Edwards. Chalk up 2 there.
Boy, Anthony Edwards out in transition, knows his teammates made a defensive play, and wisely leaks out.
Huff, the pass to Halliburton. Launches a 3. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Randall, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Highland driving in, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Highland. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for him.
He has stepped up on the defensive end. His blocks have come way up these past few months, showing some real intensity protecting the rim.
Halliburton on the attack. Pass to Huff. Now Neesmith. Halliburton outside. Siakam with a screen on Reed. Here's Halliburton. Got it from about 16 feet. Halliburton's gotten his second bucket.
Well, because he's a 3-level scorer, anywhere he is on the floor, Halliburton capable of creating jumpers.
There's the 3. And Highland good for 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Halliburton against Highland. Here's Huff. No good from outside. And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 1. Igor, something everybody likes about Naz Reid is his energy. It's infectious.
This is why the fans love him. And what I admire most about Naz, yes, he's been effective off the bench. He's been able to fit into any lineup. Every year the coaching staff comes in and says, I'm not sure where he fits, and Naz finds a way to carve out a role. Big jelly in the house.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my goodness, the athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Here's Neesmith. They can't stop the run with that one. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Left side Highland. From downtown, pure from 3-point range. Highland's got 6.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
They set the pick. Siakam, the pass to Huff. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam.
Boy, we think of Pascal Siakam only as a scorer. That's a nicely placed dime right there.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Edwards, and stolen by Nimhart. And now Indiana on the fast break. McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
There's Neesmith with the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's Minnesota up 3. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they're so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randall at power forward with Reed at center. And it's Highland in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the 3rd stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course,
can't hit.
Well, trying to reply to the three on the other end just doesn't go down for him.
To the inside. Here's Huff. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. Huff's gotten 4 this quarter.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Outside Reed from behind the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Reed's got 5 points.
Yeah, Naz Reid, aware that ball hits my hands, I've got to be ready to rise and fire.
Halliburton, no good. Minnesota in the lead. The 3, Randall. Not going to go that time. The Pacers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Siakam with a screen on Highland. Here's Halliburton. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Back to Highland. 6 on the shot clock. Reed to screen on Halliburton. Here's Highland. Misses the jumper.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. Pass to Huff. Inside, Siakam can't get it to fall.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Here's Highland. Hits a three-pointer. He's got 9 in today's game. It seems like running a good offense can come down to getting favorable switches towards.
It does, B.A. You see so many of the great teams, those competing for championships. What is their primary goal on offense? Find the weakest target defensively and go after them.
Reed to screen on Halliburton. Pass to Reed. Now Randall. He's covered by Siakam. Here's Reed. The rebound by Nembhard. Nembhard's got 4 rebounds now. Out to the wing. Here's Huff. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game to the middle. Siakam left side to win the drought. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed's got his 6th rebound on the night. Reed to screen on Siakam. Pass to Reed. 3-pointer. Ooh, once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Siakam left side. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Yeah, Pascal Siakam now with a tighter handle, now can manipulate the defense as that guy dictating action in pick and roll play.
Blocked! And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. There's 39 seconds left to play in the half. Edwards against Nembhard. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers from 9 feet out. The rebound by the Timberwolves. They went to Indianapolis for their last meeting with the Pacers. Came out with a victory.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
Certainly something to keep an eye on. We'll see how the rotations go this time out. Every night it seems to be different.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And then Siakam with the jam.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Reed for 3, and out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Fires away from way outside. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 3. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Taking a look here at Indiana, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have.
And now, let's get into the Indiana Pacers game. It's been a close one so far.
Showing they know how to play, team chemistry is...
And that's a wrap on...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Without question, Bones Highland displaying his skills today.
Yeah, in the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
Doing such a great job of orchestrating this offense. I love the way he has been in complete command of the offense.
And the Pacers, looking at who they've got, Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Huff in at the 5.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, B.A., with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
Down low. Here's Huff. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
And just a special delivery for the defense.
Man, he just took the contact and still finished. Indiana shooting their first free throw of the evening. Minnesota's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. It's deflected. DiVincenzo against Halliburton for the lead. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
Well, that's a nice finish by Tyrese Halliburton. Again, he's so big and long, he can finish in the painted area.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Anderson drives. Here's DiVincenzo. Huff pulls it in. Indiana leading. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Minnesota shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And he shows the focus there. Nails the team. And the Pacers are aptly named, Doris. They are looking to get out and run.
Oh, B.A., this is a fun basketball style to watch. Very up-tempo, pass first, a lot of ball movement, a lot of player movement. They have the depth to wear out their opponent. And if you listen to the guys who play against them, what they admire most is their consistent commitment to this identity. They are locked in on who they are and how they win.
Here's Zubac. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Anderson passes to Gobert. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
It used to be a smart play to foul Rudy Gobert because he struggled from the free throw line. This guy's so much better now.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. For Indiana, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Sinks it from distance.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
DeSumo outside. Minnesota again missing. Pacers leading by 3. Here's Shepard. Zubac, screen. Charity stripe shot. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Here's DeSumo. That one's good for 2. DeSumu's got his second basket on the night.
Well, improving his passing over the years, this is what you like to see from Rudy Gobert, and a wrinkle or 2 in the offseason.
Here's Shepard. Back to Toppin. Out left to the wing. Oh, a good look from Zubac. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
If the defense gets bailed out by the miss, he usually converts that.
Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
And the jam by Walker. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Gobert, no good. The Pacers have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Toppin passes to McConnell. Back to Toppin. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Pass to Walker. Zubac, screen. The 3-ball. They grab their own miss. Toppin, left side. Lets the 3 fly. That shot off the mark.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
To the paint. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Well, Zubac's always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
Timberwolves trail by 3. 55 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Dosunmu, pass to Gobert. And he jams it home with authority.
Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
Now McConnell. No made baskets yet. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert with a rebound. DiVincenzo against McConnell. Anderson with a screen on McConnell. Pass to Shannon. It's Anderson on the wing. He's marked by McConnell. Walker with the steal. Here's Toppin. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Fires from deep. Indiana with a rebound. With 1 on the clock. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Pacers out in front. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Bones Highland out there with Edwards. And it's Reed in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. From the arc. Buries it from 3.
This has always been an aspect of Naz Reid's game, the ability to spread the floor from 3.
And so McConnell will bring it up for Indiana. Trailing by 2. Pass to Zubac. Stolen by Reed. Fast break, Minnesota. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Now here's Halliburton. Here's Huff. Nembhard outside. Siakam the screen. To the inside. Pascal Siakam throwing it down.
An emphatic finish by Mr. Siakam. Yes, sir.
Minnesota's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Reed for 3. And he can't get that one. Well, Indiana shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Halliburton, the pass to Huff. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Here's Halliburton on the take. Puts up a 3. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Here's Siakam. Pass to Halliburton. And stolen by Edwards. Here's the break. Nembhard with a steal. Halliburton on the wing. Here's Huff. Reed defending. Halliburton outside. Siakam with a screen on Highland. 5 to shoot. Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys. Absolute monster of a delivery from Naz Reid. Big-time bucket.
And yes, sir! It's the wide-open J.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Stolen by Siakam. Here's Halliburton. Beyond the arc. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
Boy, you better expect a steady diet of three-point attempts. Tyrese Halliburton gets beyond the arc.
Now Randall. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the fourth quarter. Reid. Can't hit it.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
And here's Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Highland. Shot clock at 5. Ooh, the shot misses. Timberwolves trail by 7. Edwards. No good from 3. Here's Indiana. They're on an 11-2 run. Halliburton looking for an opening.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both, and it's a 9-point game here. Minnesota has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Oh, it misses! Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Oh, the long ball, no good! And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Reid, yes sir! The finish with the jam!
Yeah, Naz Reid has a power aspect to his game. Size, strength, the ability to score through contact.
That one misses for Reid. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 13-4 run. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Naz Reid. He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 9-point game here.
If it wasn't out of reach already, guys, those free throws turn the lights off.
Randall fires, and he nails it.
Oh, Bones Highland with the pretty pass. That's the decision-making you want to see.
Siakam. Oh, he comes right back with a 3 of his own.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd's oh, wow. Liddell has done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out
Chuck Liddell!
Grant in his bag. And the crowd's...
Oh, wow!
Ray Allen has done it again!
Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost at game time, folks. So, Legs, here we are at the very beginning of an NBA season. Were you a quick starter, or did you have to build up as the season went on?
Well, Kevin, I didn't have a choice. I always tried to come into training camp in the best shape of anybody in there. I wasn't going to run around too many guys, so I had to run away from them. I learned that early in my career. But, you know, sometimes you don't necessarily shoot the ball well out of the gate. That really was season by season.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Edwards. Bones Highland is out there with Randall. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 5 spot. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
A bit ago, Mark Dacknall and I were able to chat. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Back over to you guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. Here's Highland, following the score by Oklahoma City. And the wide open shot from Reed. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
On the wing, Wallace shoots over Reed. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. SGA kicks to Caruso. Driving the lane. Banked in off the glass. Caruso's got his second bucket of the night.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Outside Edwards. And the 3 off target. Thunder have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Yeah, and rule number 1, defending Shea, stop the ball. Do not let him drive. Of course, that's easier said than done.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here now the Thunder, following the 3 by Minnesota. SGA, that's a 2-pointer. Rebound, Minnesota.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Highland misses. The Thunder have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Tim, the Thunder with an MVP in SGA, an all-star in Jalen Williams. Man, this is one deep team.
Well, they may not have the top-tier star power of some other teams, but if they keep playing like this, they will become household names.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander after Anthony Edwards made that last 3-pointer. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's the break. Finished off the break. Highland's got 5 points so far.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Highland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Caruso. And again, unable to change momentum here. To the right side. A clear look for Reed. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. Thunder trailing by 6. Holmgren outside. Over Randall. Holmgren can't hit. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And finished off by McDaniel.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Holmgren wide open. Off target from three-point range.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A great drive by SGA, and he slams it to finish it.
Another miss by Minnesota. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 13. Oh!
Unreal. And SGA showing you some impressive hops.
Here's Reed. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Oklahoma City, they've gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Caruso, no good. From deep three-point land, Edwards. And the layup falls. Edwards got 7.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
And the keep in the call is it was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, McDaniels is out there with Edwards. Then it's Bones Highland. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Reed in its center.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
We know about Holmgren's exceptional play defensively, but Tim, talk about his offensive game.
Well, he's incredibly versatile, Kevin. He can score down.
Whoa! He flew in there.
Wow!
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
What focus by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Highland against SGA. Caruso with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. That's 10 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Caruso. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Ayo Dosunmu.
And he's been on the upswing offensively these past few months. And you know how much they love getting all those extra points out of him. He's been carrying a much bigger load lately, and I think he'll just continue to get better.
Over to the left wing. Caruso with the ball. McDaniels picks him up. Wallace misses.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Thunder, and a record-setting season continues for him, now up over 30 road wins.
And well, you're talking maybe only 15 times in the history of the NBA has a team cleared 30 road wins in a single season. And in that group, a lot of teams that went on to win the championship. I think a lot of people would say this team is the favorite to go all the way.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. Thunder have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Tim is one of the most accurate three-point shooters this league has ever seen. Give us your top shooters in the game today.
Yeah, it's funny because you always say, well, obviously Steph, so it's almost like any conversation puts him in a different category. I obviously agree with that. I look at a guy like Damian Lillard with that unlimited range and his ability to pull up from anywhere. Even a guy like Trae Young, I would put into that category because of the range, Kevin. It just extends defenses so far.
What a list.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Here's Highland. There's 3-pointers off the mark. The Thunder with the lead. Pass to Caruso. From 15 feet away and rebounded by McDaniels. McDaniels got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And now it's Wallace running. He can go all the way. No one covering. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
Here's Highland, and he makes good on the layup. Highland's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Well, it's certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
It's Edwards on the wing. It's stolen by SGA. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. SGA, no good on the free throw.
And one thing that makes Shea so effective is his command of the basketball. He can go either direction and stop on a dime.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Williams, that's good.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless. Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Another shot. Dort misses. Timberwolves trail by 10. McDaniels right side. Lets it go from deep. Good D by Mitchell. On the wing, Mitchell. Outside, Dort. And the Thunder another 3.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Well, they have to stay aggressive.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter right after this halftime break.
You know, right now for Minnesota, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And now back to the SGA show. I mean, the first half. It really has been all SGA.
It's been all about SGA. This guy's...
That is more than enough of a...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
We've got Lou Dort. Williams is out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Mitchell. And it's Joe in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's DiVincenzo. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
For 3, Mitchell. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 13. The three-pointer, no good. Williams scanning the floor. Pulls it from 20. That's good on the jump shot. 7 points for Lou Dort.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
And for all the talk, Jim, about Lou Dort's defense, how about his growth as a shooter?
Well, I think he understood to get more minutes, he had to be more consistent as a shooter. The defense has always been there, but the steady improvement has come with his three-point shooting, which makes him now an elite 3-and-D wing.
Here's Williams, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Williams has got his first points in this one.
Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
Gobert. The Thunder pull it in.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
And they pick up 2.
Whatever they said at halftime, it is working. They look super confident out there.
Here's Dosunmu. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
On the wing, Williams. He's covered by Anderson. Mitchell outside. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see it. That's your point guard getting up.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
Those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Anderson can't get it to go.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Williams kicks to Dort. DiVincenzo passes to Shannon. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called punting. Looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
Here's Joe. Can't connect from 14 feet out. Timberwolves trail by 17. 17-foot shot on the way.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
It's Joe on the wing. Hasn't made one yet. Williams looking over the floor. Outside, Dort, 6 to shoot. 54 seconds left here in the third quarter. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And it's Dosunmu with the jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Good on the triple. Dosunmu's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Here's Gobert. Goes back up, and that's 2 points on the layup.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Joe can't get it to go. 3 seconds left. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Oklahoma. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Dosunmu. And there's Anderson. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Shannon in at the small forward.
And Williams showed you what an elite athlete he is. Even when he sees that level of physicality, he stays under control.
And the Thunder pushing it up now. Here's SGA. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Excellent D there from Williams. Oklahoma City leading by 12. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, nice job that time by Williams, finding a way to get to the rim and finishing with a dunk.
Dosunmu. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. For the 3, shot's good by Shannon.
Yeah, if you give him that much room, he's usually going to connect.
Here's Williams, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Kyle Anderson.
It's so difficult to contain Williams. He's using his strength effectively to create that contact inside.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves trail by 12. Here's Highland, and another 3 for Minnesota.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Back to SGA. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And that's just got to be difficult for the defense, watching SGA overcome that kind of coverage.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Reed misses. The Thunder leading by 12. To the paint. It's stolen by Edwards. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And something else I've liked has been their ball movement. Always finding the open guy with a better look. That is team basketball.
Back to Caruso. Over Edwards. That one goes. Count it.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
SGA. Oh, what a finish.
But I tell you what, SGA is a bona fide superstar, having another huge night.
Here's Reed. Lets loose a 3. Cleared away by Caruso.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Off the glass.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Williams with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 15. Gilgeous-Alexander from 15 feet away. away. It's good.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
Shoots from 12, and Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
To halt the run. Oh, what a play inside.
And guys, he saw his chance to earn a little camera time there and took it.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
Oh, the defense a little soft around the rim there. That's as easy as it gets.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Thunder.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, he was just laser focused in that game. It got to the point where you just knew if he shot it, it was going in.
Now Edwards jacks up a three. Not that time. It won't go. Puts up the three. Rebounded by Randall. McDaniels outside. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Reed. Layup, no good. Another chance here. Not gonna go.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's oh, wow.
He's done it again.
open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field.
It's opening night for both of these squads. What are these games like to play in, Richard?
It's so much fun. You put in so much work in the offseason to improve, to get better, and now it's your opportunity to show it.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. McDaniels out there with Edwards. Then it's Bones Highland. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Reed in at the center position.
Get out of that man's way and be throwing down that power finish.
Reed a screen on Maxey. Here's Highland. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Oubre. Releases. And it's Maxey missing.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
Beyond the arc. Highland misses. Up top, Maxey. He's guarded by Highland. Embiid from outside. Knocks it down from distance. Embiid's got 5 now.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Reed can't hit. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Maxey, that's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Oh, look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
For 3, George. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Now here's Highland. Reed for 3. Drills it from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Oubre with it. McDaniels covering. Oubre passes to Embiid. Nice D from Reed.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the night. First free throw is good.
Nashawn Highland taking 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Oubre with it. Randall's in his pocket. George a screen on Highland. Here's Maxey. Philadelphia with another miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
McDaniels can't hit. Philadelphia leading by 4. Pass to Embiid. Now here's George. Outside Oubre. Here's Embiid. The 3. He can't get that one to fall.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Edwards against George. McDaniels, a screen on George. Here's Edwards. He takes it in.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Here's Embiid. Oh, and Reed with a block. Randall outside. Here's Edwards. And he hits it to tie the game. Edwards has got his second bucket of the night.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. They still need this. Embiid, a screen on Highland. Back to Embiid. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Now here's Highland. Reed, a screen on Maxey. Here's Highland. Joel Embiid with the board.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Embiid drawing the double team. The 3 from Edgecombe. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the Sixers.
Last time, free throw shooting was their kryptonite. Just could not keep pace. He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Nice D from Reed. Minnesota's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Reed, a screen on Maxey. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
George peels it out a bit. Over Edwards. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Edwards out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Bones Highland. And it's Randall in at the 2 spot.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Maxey. Rebounded by Highland. Minnesota in the lead. Randall outside. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Yeah, as a shooter, Randall can be practically automatic. He gets the ball and immediately has a shot cooking.
And they call an illegal screen here. All right, for this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Here's Reed. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Here's Edgecombe. Still without a bucket. Oh, deflected. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Highland's got space. Minnesota again missing. 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Edgecombe. 3-pointer Embiid. Minnesota with a rebound. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. McDaniels passes to Randall. And here's Reed. 3-pointer. And the 3-pointer goes. Reed's got 6.
I just love the ball move.
George left side. And stolen by Edwards. To the middle. It's stolen by Maxey. Looking to end the run. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Look, he's capable of playing either forward position. PG's impressive versatility, that's what makes him elite.
And he's good on the second. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Maxey against Highland. Driving inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Highland's got his second basket on the night.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And they pick up 2.
Sweet touch inside the paint. George is so comfortable at that range.
Highland against Maxey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
Since the break, he's definitely been more aggressive. Remember, he didn't take any free throws in that first half.
Philadelphia moving it around. Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Takes the 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Reed's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Now here's Edwards. George defending. Oubre on the wing. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Reed to screen on Maxey. Here's Edwards. Muscling it up and in. Edwards.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you, B.A. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all of that stuff, but it'll still work. Guys?
Trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
And the basket by Highland.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Oubre. Now here's Embiid. Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. And here's Maxey outside. Connects from downtown. Maxey's got 5 points.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
The kick out to Edwards. Reed passes to Edwards. Reed, a screen on George. And here's McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point land. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Even though he's a great jump shooter, I think George is at his best when he's going to the rim.
Now here's Edwards. He has 6. Outside Highland. Reed for 3. It's not going to go for him. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Joel, how do you...
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Get ready for the fan court shot.
And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of sponsorships? And let's circle back now to that first half. The Sixers find themselves in a tense one.
You can't win play.
And that is going to do.
second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front, and it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And Oubre gets it to go.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Dosunmu, the pass to DiVincenzo. Fires for 3, and Shannon gets it to go. Shannon's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Maxey, and Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
DiVincenzo finds Gobert, and now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Gobert. And Grimes pulls it down.
Aggressive move. I know he wishes he had that one back.
Edwards, the pass to Grimes. Here's Drummond. This one for 3. The shot misses.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Dosunmu outside. Here's Gobert. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Lowry outside. Drummond to screen on DiVincenzo. To the wing on the left. Lowry against DiVincenzo. Grimes, the pass to Drummond. Rebound Minnesota.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Pass to Drummond. Shot to stop the run. Drummond can't get that one to fall. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Gobert with it. Picked up by Lowry. DiVincenzo. Pass to Anderson. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Fast break, here comes Philadelphia. Back to Edwards. Good defense by Dosunmu. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Gobert. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
Here's DiVincenzo. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Watford the pass to Drummond. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Watford. Now Drummond. Here's the 3. Philadelphia with another miss.
He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
DiVincenzo against Lowry. Here's Gobert. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Watford the pass to Drummond. He drops it from range. Drummond's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Just 1 of 6 this quarter. Trying to shoot his way out of this funk.
Down low. Gobert on the go. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Dosunmu. Picked by Gobert. Dosunmu, the pass to Gobert.
For his career, Gobert's field goal percentage is in the same ballpark as his free throw percentage.
Minnesota shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. No good on the free throw.
2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Now Lowry. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Drummond. There's a screen. Right side Edwards. Wide open look. Good. He hits the jumper.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Gobert with it. 11 points in the game. Left side Anderson. Pass to Shannon. And here's Anderson. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Kyle Anderson is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's DeSumo, and it's Shannon in at the small forward position. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Shot is up. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Edgecombe.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Reed can't hit.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Pass to Randall. Back to Daniels. Left side Highland. George with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Oubre against McDaniels. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Reed to screen on Maxey. The three is up. Gets the three to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
Here's Embiid. Here he goes. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Now McDaniels. Lays it in easily.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
The 76ers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. McDaniels with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Maxey! 17-footer is in.
Maxey attacked without any hesitation. I love the confidence from the young fella.
Here's Edwards. Now Randall. Reed sets a screen. Clock at 6. The drive by Randall. Uncovered. No, it's off target. 76ers trail by 4. Now Embiid. Now George. And stolen by Edwards. Now Highland. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Maxey against Highland. Now Embiid. Outside Maxey. George is screen on Highland. Maxey! And no one in the vicinity.
Attack clicking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Outside George. Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Outside Embiid. Can't get the three. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Reed fires. Here's McDaniels. Now Highland. Oh, the shot is off.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Edwards against Embiid. Maxey! Oh, off target from downtown. Minnesota with the ball. Edwards. Oh, no good on the dunk.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice. When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. For 3. Cleared away by Embiid. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 4. It falls!
It's been great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Up top, Highland.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They trail by 4. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
They're going to have to...
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. He's done it again.
for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson!
And what a game we have. For you tonight as we get set to bring you NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg joining me courtside with our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot, and it's Williams at the 3. Now we got minutes, we have rotations. These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot, and further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
Now Hartenstein, following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Clock is at 3. Three-pointer. Pacers with the rebound. Halliburton outside. That doesn't go either for Halliburton.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
And Clark, how about Indiana's recent run? Making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in back-to-back season.
You know, the last time that happened, Kevin, was about a decade ago when Paul George was the man leading the Pacers. Unfortunately, they fell to LeBron's Heat both times. I was courtside for a couple of those matchups. And then last season, advancing to the finals and pushing it all the way to 7 games. The Pacers have a really bright future ahead of them, in my opinion.
And when you get physical with Gilgeous-Alexander, you really have to hit him, or else he just powers through that contact.
And stolen by Siakam. Inside, looking to end the run. The offensive rebound, Zubac. The shot by Nembhard, and nobody around. Off target with his 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Stolen. Neesmith with the ball. Williams picks him up. To the middle. Takes it out to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
If you do not keep Siakam out of the paint, he'll make you pay.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 5-point game. The Thunder have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Williams.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
It's good.
Offensively, this is where Zubac usually gets his points, from the free throw line down.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Caruso.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Hard to find a more versatile forward, Clark, in this league than Pascal Siakam.
Yeah, and it's been so much fun to see how far his game has come in his decade plus. I mean, he was part of that Toronto Raptors championship team, an up-and-coming young force then, and now he's really refined his game. He's a go-to player. His hustle and defensive gifts are really what stood out early, and he continues to do that well. He's just a terrific top-line player in the NBA.
Wallace misses. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Halliburton, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Good decision-making that time by Halliburton. Really smart. The moment he saw the space open up, he pulled up.
Scooped up. Here's Holmgren. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for 1 more at the line.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
The Pacers shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. Halliburton passes to Zubac. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's SGA. And slam dunk by SGA.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Thunder out in. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's SGA in at the 1. It's stolen by SGA. Holmgren with it. Halliburton picks him up. Over in the corner, Caruso. No good with the triple. Pacers trail by 5. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. And here are the Pacers now. Fires the 3. Halliburton for 3. Offensive rebound. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Zubac with the screen for Halliburton.
His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
The shot that time, not on target. Caruso kicks to Wallace. No good from outside. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 28%. A rocky performance for them offensively. Looking to get it going. And it's Halliburton missing. The Thunder leading by 5. Over in the corner, Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace driving inside. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defender.
And Halliburton slams it in.
How about Halliburton? Fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Over Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Pacers trail by 5. Well, with Zubac, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength. But he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skill.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, Gilgeous-Alexander slams it down.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching. No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
Holmgren can't hit.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And a record-setting season continues for them. Now up over 30 road wins.
And well, you're talking maybe only 15 times in the history of the NBA has a team cleared 30 road wins in a single season. And in that group, a lot of teams that went on to win the championship. I think a lot of people would say this team is the favorite to go all the way.
The tray. That's good from Wallace on the assist by SGA.
3 points.
Wallace has got the lead up to 10 now for Oklahoma City. And a wide open look for Siakam. Caruso grabs the miss. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With this team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Nembhard's shot is good.
That requires some body control. What a shot from Andrew Nembhard.
Here's SGA. And the dunk by SGA.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Williams against Siakam. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Neesmith off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Thunder leading by 10. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nailed from three-point land.
And we've seen Shea take a lot more threes in recent years. Shows you how much confidence he's gained in that shot. And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
There's a good screen. 4 seconds left. Williams with the defensive effort. And so we wrap up the first half. Thunder lead by 11. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Get ready for your pocket.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a and swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show. I was just wondering, what was halftime like in the locker room back? And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Thunder. And that'll do it for half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's Zubac in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Halliburton with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And stolen by Williams. Launches a 3. Williams can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Well, he is a legit 7 feet tall, so how hard can it be for Zubac to find the rim? I mean, he's already up there.
And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Inside. The shot by Williams, no good.
A chilly quarter for him offensively, trying to get warmed up.
Zubac finds Siakam. Back to Zubac. And Siakam has it in the corner. Zubac, it's good on the putback. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 13 rebounds.
Zubac dominating on the offensive glass and getting one of his own there. It has been a shaky start this half for their offense, shooting just 1 of 5.
Here's Halliburton, and he uses the glass on the layup. Halliburton's got 6.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full.
Pretty clear, it's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Joe in the corner. Pass to Williams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. And the Pacers with possession here. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Toppin passes to McConnell. Shoots the 3. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 5 points in the basket from Toppin.
Toppin has become a good jump shooter who understands floor spacing.
Well, Obi Toppin, Clark, has always been a guy that goes right at the rim.
Yeah, I think dunking was instilled in him at an early age because he does it in a variety of flavorful ways, if you will. His father was a street ball legend, and his college coach encouraged him to have that dunk-first mentality every chance he got.
While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. The Pacers in 5th.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
The first one falls. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Pacers trail by 6. Here's Shepard. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Shepard's got his first points of the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here. He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
On the wing, Mitchell. The kick out to Williams from deep. Walker with the rebound.
Look, bad shooting nights happen to everybody. He's just got to feel fortunate that his teammates have picked up the slack for him.
The Thunder leading by 4. Pass to Williams. That one misses.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Chalk up 2 there. And the Thunder lead by 6.
I like when Dort seeks out his offense, using that athleticism well there on the drive.
Stolen by Dort. Outside Williams. Over in the corner, Williams. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. 44 seconds left in the third. Toppin can't get it to go. Oklahoma City's gotten off to a very slow start from 3-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Deflects the pass. Taken away by Williams. Here's Dort. Rips down the breakaway slam.
It's all about effort with Dort. He's had nothing handed to him. When he wants something, this man takes it. That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Now here's Wallace. He's covered closely. Holmgren outside. Toppin with the steal. Drives to the hoop. Offensive rebound Pacers, and it's blocked. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Thunder have shot 4 of 7 as a team from the line tonight. Several misses early.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
And so it's Oklahoma City in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle.
These guys are going to struggle guard move.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. And it's SGA in at the point. Holmgren with it. Zubats defending. Holmgren can't hit. Pacers trail by 9. Halliburton for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
Here's Wallace. It's hauled in by Zubats.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Neesmith can't get it to go. The Thunder leading by 9. Stolen by Nembhard. Out to the right wing. Here's Zubats. No good off the front iron. Oklahoma City's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Wallace misses. For Indiana, they've gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Kicks it out to Siakam. It's Nembhard on the wing. Just 2 to shoot. And it's Halliburton missing. And for the Thunder, they're shooting 34% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Siakam with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Halliburton against SGA. Shoots from the elbow. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And finally, someone scores.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle to say the least, partner. Good to see. At least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally, one of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Hartenstein with the rebound.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room. Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively. Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Pacers trail by 9. Now Halliburton. Siakam, a screen on Wallace. Tries it from 9. Outside, Nembhard. SGA with the steal. Williams. For the putback, but can't get it to go. Nembhard with it. Now SGA defending. Got it!
Working hard in the paint. Nembhard knows you got to bring it down low.
The Thunder leading by 7. Here's Hartenstein. Trying again. And the crafty layup. Good.
Really strong rebounding on the interior. He gets the easy putback.
Now Siakam. Outside, Nembhard. Holmgren against Siakam. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
You can put Siakam on either side of these pick and roll situations. He's valuable for that reason.
Alexander on the move.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Halliburton converts inside.
Halliburton, one of those young guys that you want with the rock in his hand at crunch time. He always seems to deliver.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
And for the Thunder, they're shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Here's Hartenstein. Williams fires. He drills the three.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
It's stolen by Nembhard.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Hustles for the rebounding, guides it back in. Halliburton diving in.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag, and the crowd's oh wow! He's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag, and the crowd's oh wow! He's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag, and the crowd's oh wow! He's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson! Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Ran in it.
Back. Preseason pontification is over.
BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Got to check it out.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. And it's Indiana's ball. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Fires in the triple.
Boy, you better expect a steady diet of three-point attempts. Tyrese Halliburton gets beyond the arc.
Lets it fly from 18. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Halliburton, the pass to Huff. No good on the triple. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. I wondered what Coach has in store for PG tonight. Hopefully a low-scoring game, Coach joked, going on to say, we'll throw some aggressive defenses his way, but we also have to play him well when he's off the ball. It's a tricky assignment, so Coach is aware this is going to be a challenge for his team. Guys, back over to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. One of the things you love about Tyrese Halliburton, his clutch game.
You need your best players to be fearless in those moments and to play with a verve and a confidence that permeates the entire roster. And you've got to be a shot maker. Tyrese Halliburton is all of those things.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
Halliburton for 3. Another miss by Halliburton.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Maxey. Shoots over Nesmith. And it's Maxey missing.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
From outside the arc. Nesmith's shot is off. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Maxey passes to George. Out to Oubre. George, a screen on Siakam. Oubre with it. Siakam covering. And he gets it to go.
Boy, nice job by Paul George to make himself available. Gets to his spot and gets it off quickly.
Siakam, a pass to Huff. Goes up on the wing. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Halliburton. Inside. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to George. Philadelphia moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Been stacking up over the past several months for him.
He has stepped up on the defensive end. His blocks have come way up these past few months, showing some real intensity protecting the rim.
Halliburton, no good. The Sixers leading. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Pass to Embiid. And he drops that one in.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
That one drops for him. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. George passes to Embiid. George against Siakam. Outside Maxey. George sets a screen. Pass to Embiid. Fires the three. The putback. The rebound by Nesmith. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. The open shot. Halliburton. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Now here's George. Screen by Embiid. George passes to Embiid. Kicks it to George. Points. That one goes.
How good is Paul George at getting separation? He uses the screen perfectly and sticks it to the defense.
Hits the trifecta.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Maxey missing. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Halliburton may have a lean frame, but right there he shows you how balanced he is. Fights off the defense on the way up. That's nice.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. The Pacers out in front, up 3. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pacers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Kyle Lowry out there with Quentin Grimes. Then it's Trendon Watford. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Edwards in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Edwards. Outside Grimes. Drummond with the screen. Grimes' shot is off. Pacers leading by 3. Right side, Walker. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the tray.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And Doris, you look at Ivica Zubac. His game is elevated to a point where he's near the top of opposing scouting reports.
What's fascinating to me, BA, is there were a couple years where we were saying traditional 5s are no longer part of the game. Not true. Zubac is a throwback. Plays to his strengths, playing in the paint, rebounding the basketball, and affecting the game with that 7-foot frame.
13 feet out. Again, the miss by Drummond. For Indiana, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Walker's shot is off.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Edwards, that's good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Nice shot by Walker.
12 straight points off 3s. This defense is not extending very well.
Lowry finds Edwards. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Drummond Great positioning on the putback.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Zubac's shot is off. 76ers trail by 6. Drummond to screen on Toppin. Watford the pass to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Edwards, a pass to Watford. Off target with the 3.
Boy, the defense baits him into taking that shot. Sometimes I say there's a reason you're open.
That one goes. Count it. Well, when we talk about what it takes to win a championship, star power is often the first thing mentioned to us.
Well, B.A., we know that talent is what wins basketball games at any level. There's no question. You need one star, and more often than that, at least another. But really, overall roster construction is critical.
Lowry, no good. Indiana leading by 6. Here's McConnell. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Lowry with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Lowry, the pass to Drummond, puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Shepard. Indiana's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Fires, high post. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Pacers lead by 12.
Listen, keeping Ivica Zubac off the boards is no easy task. This man has got a gigantic, strong frame.
Drummond with the bucket.
Boy, a very quiet start, but it looks like he's starting to find a little something out there.
Toppin right side. Fades and shoots. Basket counts. Toppin's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, Obi Toppin has a high release point because of the size, so the mid-range, yeah, that's good.
Count it. Good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Zubac. Toppin outside. Fires the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got his 4th assist with that last one. Walker for 3. And Grimes pulls it down. Lowry against McConnell. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Andre Drummond percolating right now on the offensive end. Look out.
Tries from 6 feet. The shot won't fall.
Boy, he'd be the first to tell you that is a shot that we expect him to make.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And taking a look at the Pacers, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
And now, guys, it's time to talk about that challenging first half for the 76ers.
Only have.
Glad you could join us, Ryan.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Man, we've seen Andre Drummond really having a great game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
We've got Ivica Zubac. T.J. McConnell is out there with Shepard. Then there's Jarris Walker. And it's Toppin in at the power forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And a look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for the Pacers. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 3. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Back to you.
The drive for greatness. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
Oh, you know everyone comes into the league with a 3-shot now, and Edgecombe is, of course, no exception.
George with a steal. And it's flushed down on NextGen.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
They need this. Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks. 1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Drives to the hoop, and Edgecombe gets it to go. And now a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Now Philadelphia with it. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Here's Maxey. And that's good from 17 feet. Maxey's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And there's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
This certainly isn't how they wanted to start this half. I mean, just 1 for 5 coming out of the break. That is brutal.
George, a screen on Nembhard. It's George on the wing. Down low. Here's Embiid. Huff pulls it in. Huff's got 4 rebounds now. Up ahead, Siakam finishes the play.
Excellent anticipation of a teammate's defensive ability. Siakam gets out in transition. Nice.
Halliburton against Maxey. Up top, George. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Halliburton outside. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Edgecombe. And that one is hammered home.
Man, Edgecombe had to feel good there in the open court.
Minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
It's a nice passing by Indiana here. Huff. And the shot goes in. Huff's got 6 points.
Yeah, there is an art to working for the best shot available, and that right there is it.
You know, just watching him, Aaron Nesmith seems like the kind of energetic player teams love to have, Doris.
Exactly right, PA, and there's a reason. He's got size and strength. He is very willing defensively to mix it up with a level of physicality that is special. But maybe the most important thing, there's a competitive edge and toughness about this guy that I love.
He's so disciplined as a playmaker. Tyrese Halliburton sees what's happening, is just going to take the opportunity.
Here's George. And the 76ers get it back. And here's Oubre from the arc. And the 3-pointer goes. Oubre's got his first 3 points of the game.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
George feels it out a bit. Here's Embiid. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And here's Oubre from the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Huff can't get it to go.
Boy, that's a case where he may have been too focused on answering back with his own 3.
Maxey finds Embiid. Maxey against Halliburton. Pass to Edgecombe. Jacks up a 3. And Philadelphia hits again for Pete.
But you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
Halliburton, the pass to Huff. Can they get it? Joel Embiid with the board.
Boy, that was his shot to miss. This guy's a terrific mid-range shooter.
Deflected. And so it's Philadelphia in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at small forward. No coverage that time.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Here's Embiid. Huff pulls it in. Huff's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Halliburton knifing in. Oh, it's stolen. Outside Oubre. For 3. Drains the triple. And the 76ers lead by 16. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Here's Edgecombe with the drive. Yep, that one's good.
Yeah, whenever Edgecombe sees a lane, he's gonna take advantage.
Halliburton, the pass to Huff. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Huff's got 6 here in the quarter.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Back to Maxey. Let's go with a 3. Pure from 3-point range.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. Doors for teams looking to trade away a big money player. It seems the landscape is getting more challenging.
BA, to me, roster construction is one of the single most difficult things in this league. First and foremost, there are rules in place that restrict salary acquisition. The other piece of this is there are now second aprons in place. So it's not just roster construction, it's sustaining a quality roster over time and keeping that continuity. Success in this league is tough.
Here's Edgecombe. Pacers with a rebound. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Siakam with a screen on Embiid. Back to Nembhard. The 3. It's rebounded by George. George has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Maxey. Pass to George. Another shot. Indiana with a rebound. Huff's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Nembhard finds Siakam. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
Embiid, good.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Oh, it's off. Pacers trail by 17. He finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Boy, we have seen Pascal Siakam really elevate his passing skills. What an outstanding distribution right there.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
The Sixers lead by 15.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the 76ers.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And, of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Joel Embiid.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best. He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
George against Nembhard. George outside. Here's Maxey. Takes the shot. Tight D, making that one difficult. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton fires. Ooh, rise and fire. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Now here's George, and there's a defensive 3-second call.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
No good on the technical, so unable to pick that one up. Halliburton against Maxey.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama